then, without further ado, allow us to dungeon some dragons. So, last we left off, you all found your way to the den of the cult of Zidoreth, where you encountered two of the legacies, the leaders of this cult, who had attempted to summon Zidoreth from the Nine Hells, and instead nabbed his daughter. You all arrived, tried to get some information out of them, but they didn't give you much before they planned to kill Fernek's daughter, so you killed them in turn. With two of the legacies dead... Oh, that is loud. I turned that up way too loud. With two of the legacies dead, the cult is weakened, but not gone. With three legacies remaining, at least, three more that you know of, each claiming to have heard the voice of Zidoreth, speaking to them, calling them to resurrect him from the dead, bring him back, and they shall be rewarded. Promises that definitely weren't whispered to them by a dead Zidoreth, as Zidoreth is neither dead nor talking to these people. Unless I'm wrong, Tate. Is Zidoreth doing that?
Oh, I hate to break it to you guys, but he's actually dead.
Oh!
I can't wait for us to wave goodbye to Fernick and go on with the thing, and then the after credits scene be Fernick opening a room to a door to a secret room, and it's a big summoning circle where he's been talking to them.
Fucking idiots.
Fucking idiots. I will have my power back.
No, not even in the sense of talking to them to get them to summon him back, just talking to them because he knows they exist and he wants them gone.
That's the after credits scene. The after twist is that he's actually still a good guy. Don't worry about it.
So the after credit scene is that scene, and then the next episode we cut back to Fernick and his after credit scene, but then it's the one where you find out that he's talking to them to eliminate them.
I swear I've seen that before. I think Gravity Falls did something like that, where they had a twist ending at the end of one of the episodes, and then the next episode they were just like, oh yeah, that was nothing. That was just goofs.
That was just for fun.
I do know there was a very similar moment with Scott Pilgrim Takes Off, where it looked like two of the exes were gonna do evil plotting stuff together, and then they just became buddies.
Yeah.
I know it wasn't end of one episode, start of another that happened, but it still reminds me of what you're talking about. Anyway.
This is an interesting topic for a D&D stream.
Yeah, that's why I said anyway. Anyway. You all... I believe you are just leaving the home of the cultists?
Yeah.
Alright.
Our music is too loud.
So, you are not stopped by the bartender as you make your way back up into the tavern. He does ask you how it went, if you have any interesting response to that.
Div keeps their head down.
Helly will speak up if no one else will, and say, they had to go. They teleported away, but yeah.
Things went about as bad as we expected.
Do you know when the others would get back?
The bartender kind of shakes his head and says, I don't know. I'm sorry.
Well, we cleaned up the mess down there for you, so you shouldn't have any problems with the authorities.
That's good. Thank you.
We'll check in soon.
This group of like 8 people just silently infiltrating these people.
And then we leave with them none the wiser that we are
Body?
carrying the bodies of their
Yup.
leaders.
I regret nothing.
The best the part to the trick to getting a good heist to go is to work is to be fully faithful in it. So
Yeah, fair enough.
No one stops you if you look like you're doing something.
exactly.
And besides, Rain can cast Gentle Repose.
Yeah.
Why can Rain cast Gentle Repose? Anyway,
Because
okay.
he carries around bodies often, okay?
Okay, buddy.
All right. Do we head back to Phoenix then? Is that the plan?
I
don't know anywhere else.
Probably.
I don't.
For
We
the
don't
bodies
know.
of the forge.
In the forge.
Their blood will make for interesting forging equipment.
Do they have draconic scales? Like they were like. What was their title?
Aspects.
Were they aspects?
The legacies.
You can harvest their bones
Legacy.
for
Legacy.
bows.
Did they have scales? Dragon scales are famously like
They
expensive.
they did have scales.
Mm,
They weren't
good
completely
point.
covered in scales. It was more like draconic sorcerer vibes, but they did have scales.
Okay.
Alright. So how twisted would it be if we
I do, unfortunately, think harvesting those scales and selling them would classify as dehumanization.
This is true.
No.
Yeah, but do we care?
I mean, Hallie does.
Fair enough.
Also,
And
I
I
feel
don't
like
think
that is
Furtick
very
would let that happen either. If he could stop it.
as fucked up as Rain might be, he would not go that far. I mean, he carries
don't
around bodies to
believe that.
ensure. Oh no, he carries around bodies to ensure they get proper burials of some kind.
And then also robbed of all their belongings in the process.
Well, yeah, but that's
Well, they're not using them.
yeah, he's recycling.
That's
Robbing
wild.
is
That's
Heliport would sell them in a
fucking wild.
heartbeat because, like, they're dead. They don't need them.
I mean, Todd definitely would not. Todd would definitely treat their bodies with respect.
Mhm.
I mean,
Alibor, listen to your father.
He's not here.
Listen to you.
we'll eat a motherfucker. Yeah, exactly. He's not here.
your stepdad is though, and he disagrees.
Your stepdad's giving you that disappointed father look.
So we go back to Furtick's house.
It's not disappointment, it's just worry. It's different. So we go back to Furtick's place. DM died.
I figured you guys would keep carrying the narrative. You head back to Furnick's
Yes.
place.
Okay,
You head back to
okay.
Furnick's place.
All right.
we head back to Furtick's.
Okay, fine. I will do this then. You head back to House Zerosis. As you arrive,
Go on,
I'm
DM.
going to fucking kill you, Rain.
Sorry.
As you arrive in House Zerosis, you see a lot less people inside than there were previously, the previous day, and you imagine it's probably something to do with, the fact that there is kind of panic right now, but you do see a few of you see most of Furnick's family is gathered kind of towards the entrance, and as you arrive, you see they're all kind of gathered around Ven. And Ruth glances towards you as she hears the door open and smiles. You made it out alive. That's good. Ven was just telling us she was summoned by some cultists looking for you.
Yes, it's an interesting idea they've concocted for what we believe is trying to getting mistaken for. I'm having a stroke. I'm trying to say 4 different things at once. Give me a sec. My brain was like, here's all that we know. Say it all at once in a way that makes sense. My brain went, no. Let's sputter instead. I'm gonna have a stroke.
You good?
I don't remember what. I need to go for a walk.
Okay.
I haven't had a shift in a week. I need to go do something.
I've got something you can do.
Ignoring that.
Anyway.
Moving past. Yeah, we have a couple ideas of what they might be trying to accomplish here. None fantastic. So, any info we can get on them, we're going to look into as soon as we can.
I would imagine no idea that involves summoning you, my dear, would be a good idea, as much as I love having you around. If they are seeking Zittereth, they cannot be...
What do you mean? I'm fantastic. And what he does a dramatic half faint and then stands back up. I'm amazing. How could you say this?
Yes.
Summoning me would be incredible.
And if they were searching for Fernic Xerosis, I don't think there would be a problem. But it's Zittereth they're looking for. Thordes is out seeing if he can find any more information on these people. And Kathtek is hopefully at the school at the moment, looking into their libraries.
They're probably going to be more aggressive if this happens again. So you might want to make sure your kids are armed all the time.
Ven warned us of that. Each of them do have their weapons with them now, even if they often choose not to use them. Kathtek has his scythe, Thordes has his spear. And of course, she gestures to the rest of the family around them. And you see Yarneth's got a bow on her back. Yerden's got a great axe. Garjan has a sword. Ven still has the shield that Fernic tossed her. And I don't believe you guys met Loran. I believe he was out for the dinner, but the child you do not recognize has a mace on his back. Loran, just for context here, they are a dragonborn, just as the rest of their siblings. They look around Thordes's age, maybe a little younger, dressed in more professional looking. You see bits of armor kind of clinging to them in various places. Not like heavy armor by any means, but enough to be protective. A mace on their back that looks well used. And a book in their claws. Something about them just seems intimidating. But they don't really look at you. They acknowledged you when you walked in, but have been looking at Inruth for most of this conversation.
Well, unless they're complete idiots, which they really might be. If it happens again, they might piece together that your family is involved. They might try to attack you more directly.
Yeah, that would probably be the worst decision they've ever made.
This is one of the most fortified buildings in this city. I think only the Cape Coral Academy and the palace itself.
I need to say again that I'm pretty sure they are complete idiots, so I don't think that would stop them.
I'm not saying they wouldn't try it. I'm just saying they would die if they did. And Thordes is quite favored by the prince at the moment, and the Academy is fond of our contributions. I don't imagine the law would care if we killed a few invaders.
You always worry me when you speak like that. It's true, but like still.
My
I
love,
mean, with everything going on, most invaders are threats to them anyway, so.
my love, you may have locked away every part of yourself except your heart, but I haven't. I am still.
And that's what scares me
faithful.
more. God, I love you.
I love you too, my dear.
I hate how I did finger guns on my screen when I said that. I need these off my body immediately.
Furnick finger guns emote, please.
I did. I
I can look into
I did promise my first paycheck would go towards party art. I could do emotes instead.
Ooh, that would be fun.
I still haven't been paid, and I don't know when I get paid.
Get like Furnick finger guns, Talzin Judgment, Heli Cackle, Hellebore Scream, or Hellebore Cry, whichever makes more sense.
We already have Hellebore Cry.
We already have Hellebore Crime, so Hellebore Scream I think would be a good one. Or just Hellebore Excite.
Please, I need a Hellebore Pat.
Yes.
Oh, that would be good.
Yes, Hellebore head pats.
Just like rain, just like a rain side eye or like a rain smirk.
Can we get a Hellebore head pat and then Helly biting the hand that's trying to head pat?
Yes!
We can discuss these when I've been paid and I know how much money I have.
I love these. These are great.
But
Sorry, no, not Talzin Judgment. Todd Judgment. Moving on.
anyway, Enruth smiles and says, "Regardless, we are prepared for if this happens again, so you can relax. If you would like to continue entertaining our guests, you are welcome to. Or if you have leads to follow up on, you are welcome to do that as well. As I mentioned, Gajan and Thordas are currently looking for any more information, so they will come find you when they know
Gonna
more.
what? Sorry.
Yeah, if they find them, we can help beat the rest of them. I mean, we did pretty good in that. I mean, except for Rain, he almost died, but that's usual.
If half the stories my husband has told me about his travels are true, I do not fear the results of you helping us. And I trust that my husband did not lie or exaggerate the capabilities of his companions.
Wait, he didn't exaggerate not even a little?
Probably a bit for dramatic flair, but like stuck mostly towards the true stories.
Okay, that's acceptable.
Either
You have
way,
to do a little bit of fun storytelling to make a story believable.
Either way, you should be more than capable of handling these ruffians.
Well then, cousin, what are we doing today? I mean, you're still kind of our host, so.
Inruth raises an eyebrow as you say cousin.
I'll talk to you about it later. We've come to an interesting conclusion that I would rather have more info before I try to excitedly talk to you about.
Interesting.
Helly, isn't that a bit weird, you running around calling Helibor's stepfather figure your cousin?
I don't like. No, stop that.
It's meant to make Helly uncomfortable. I'm sorry.
You're trying to make the devil uncomfortable with taboo relationships?
Yeah.
Hey, Rain was.
It's
Yeah,
a game for the whole family.
Helly like genuinely tilts her head like, yeah? What? Huh?
Teleport does the exact same thing. She doesn't get it.
Huh. Alright then.
Everyone
Right,
there is their first cousin, right? No.
Rain's being weird again.
Inruth smiles and says to Rain, I mean, most of us dragons are descended from the same original dragon as well. Before turning and walking off.
Not surprising.
The urge to have her to continue the bit, then go thanks sis, is too fucking. I'm not gonna do that, but like that urge was so.
You should have. Oh my
That
god.
would have been so fucking.
That would be so fucking good.
City.
Oh, we have fun here.
I mean,
In
Rain
a-
can't really say shit.
In a world of gods and monsters, this is the weirdest thing, probably. No, it's really not, because it's especially not if you remember my pantheon is inspired by the Greek pantheon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know which one of you did it. Just look like.
I have something to talk about from the latest Dungeons and Daddies that's slightly related, but it would be way too off topic. Remind me of
Don't do
break,
it.
I might mention it.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Bring
Setting
it up
an
during
alarm.
break.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Anyway, as Inruth walks off, most of the children scattering, Lurin stays behind for a moment as they glance between the four of you who are not, or the five of you who are not their father, and speak up. I don't believe we've met yet. I am Lurin, third child of Fernax Xerosis.
Telson gives like a short wave.
Helly will curtsy and say, I'm Helly.
Nice to meet you.
This
Harry.
It's the one that Helibor opened the door on and slammed it, right?
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, she's just kind of awkwardly like behind the others, trying not to be seen right now.
I am not here. Do not see me. We're all fine.
I guess I'm the only one that will give you my name. So
Yeah, I was about to, and then you started speaking first. You fucking attention hog. I'm
damn.
kidding.
That sounds about right.
What? Don't agree with me. How dare you? No, tell at Helly, like speaking up, tells him, tells, hi.
Hello. With the moment's pause, Lauren will, kind of, after a second, speak up and say, did you know 300 years ago in the northern Fox Woods, there was an invading army from the Adorian Empire that was turned away exclusively by the creatures within the forest?
That's
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 worthy.
cool.
I love that. I think.
Anyway, have a wonderful day. He turns around and walks away. They turn around
I
and
love
walk away.
them. I love them. I know I made them, but like I love them. Thank you.
Tate, I think Lauren is, the description wise, I think Lauren is my favorite because you have given me the perfect opportunity to introduce little lore tidbits that I wouldn't otherwise get to introduce.
Yeah.
For the rest of you, basically the only personality traits I was given for Lauren were quiet and loves interrupting long silences with random facts no one asked for.
Oh, I love that.
Love that.
It's so good.
Anyway, Lauren turns and walks off, leaving the rest of you alone.
So, if we don't have any more pressing matters to attend to right now, is there anything you would all actually like to do, or?
Well, we've seen the horde.
I could use some food.
I hate to ask, but when does everyone want to leave again? I mean, I know that we don't have anything like super pressing right now, I don't think, but it is kind of like people are already going to be after you, Fernick, because of this, and us being here is just like the cherry on top of, you know, your family being attacked. So we probably shouldn't stay too long, really.
It's been a while since any of us have had this kind of excitement. It's actually kind of welcomed, honestly. Though it is a little bit terrifying, considering it could add a Notoria. But, like, you are all welcome to leave when you feel the time is right. But
We should definitely
none of us are
have
gonna-
it. We should definitely have a destination before we set out. I mean, from what the cousin says, this is like the safest place to be if people are after us. We shouldn't just leave to be out on the road just to wander aimlessly. Let's stay here until we find a place to go.
Green, you probably still need to check in with your people, right? I mean, they still don't even know that Hemlock's a traitor.
I've checked in with my people. A few times,
You-
actually.
Wait, hold on. What does Hemlock have to do with Rain's people?
Don't worry about it right now. It's all been dealt with, and we really shouldn't be bringing up my people right now.
Wait, it's been
Are
dealt
you
with?
also part of the cult? There's a lot of
I've
those
checked in with.
recently.
I've checked in with them a few times, Helibor. I mean, I even sent them to collect some supplies from some of our previous trips and ventures.
I do imagine with the type of influence Rain does hold within his little group, he does have informants in most areas. Am I correct?
Yes, although unfortunately, due to some circumstances with Nyx's struggles in his side of business, there's a lot that we are trying to pick up, and there's a bit of almost a power vacuum right now that's being dealt with.
I see.
Okay. I'm sure you have it under control. So you kicked him out, right?
As I said again, it's all been dealt with.
That's
That-
not very committal.
Hold on. Yes or no, Rain? What Helibor asked.
Hemlock is not currently to be found.
That sentence didn't contain a yes or a no.
Yes?
Yes,
one's
he's
able-
been removed.
Yes, no one has seen. Yes, comma. No one has been able to find Hemlock, really. Because I know you'll take that the wrong way. Yes, it's been dealt with.
It sounds like it can't have been dealt with if no one's been able to find him.
That's why it's like kind of a yes with a question mark instead of a comma.
That's not a yes. That's a no.
It's fine, Helly. I'm sure he'll probably show up again, and I'll just make sure I kill him this time. It's okay.
You all have a lot of problems.
That's what you signed up for.
Hemlock deserves it. Div.
I mean,
He's
I
like
don't
a
doubt
total
that.
creep.
I don't doubt that. Just you guys seem to have a lot of minor problems just everywhere.
Minor. They tried to kidnap and kill Heliport. Is that a minor problem?
I
That
know
seems pretty
people we just
major.
dealt with successfully kidnapped a dragon's child, and yet they're now very quickly dead.
Oh, okay. So we only deal with people when they successfully hurt us. We don't deal with people before they hurt us.
No, I'm saying that you guys are good enough to handle yourselves, is what I'm saying. They're not that big of a problem because you guys
and
are
part of
very
what-
good at dealing with them.
Part of what makes us good is that we deal with them, and he's undealed with.
I don't think Div is trying to start a fight or argue here, Helly. Stop.
So we were talking about getting food, yes? Let's get you all something to eat. Verdict, the children are fighting, I must interrupt.
Rain
Batman
will kind of,
transition to a restaurant. Go on, sorry.
along the way, Rain would want to stop Fernick and ask, do you have someplace we should possibly dispose of our unwanted guests? Perhaps, I don't know, a yard?
He has like a tree of just people he buries under. I don't know what Fernick would actually do. I don't think there's really a I've been like thinking about this. Like I don't know what he'd really
He's got a
have for that.
forge. He could just burn them.
Isn't,
I mean, like-
a bad plan, I don't think.
Yeah, that's true.
Rain didn't want to be the one to Rain definitely was thinking it, but didn't want to be the one to bring it up.
Yeah, I guess the best place to do that would be in one of our forges.
Which one would you prefer?
Unfortunately, we can do in one of the more private ones. Though I imagine the smell won't be great for a good while. I'll just say it's out of order.
Fernick just constantly has one forge that is always out of order because the party keeps bringing him bodies to dispose of.
Guys, it's been like a month. Please stop killing people and giving them to me to burn in my forge. It's getting suspicious.
We learn teleport circles so that we can drop off bodies.
That's what. Someone's in the middle of like using the forge while they're away and just teleports. Like, what's happening? That's fucking insane. That's wild. I love it. Please continue.
So, food.
Food.
Oh yes, the sustenance of living people.
Yes.
You make your way to get food. Are you going out for food, or are you...
I mean, Frederick would definitely offer to cook, so it just kind of depends on if people are
Yes.
willing to. Okay.
Yes. Cook for us.
Okay. You make your way to the kitchens, then. Do you dispose of the bodies first?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
I mean, it's possibly a way to ruin an appetite, though.
Or to gain it.
For some of you guys, but
I was about to say. You could possibly ruin an appetite. The cannibal and the devil in our party. I mean, if you want to use them as ingredients, like we could do that too. Who said that?
I mean, we could, you know.
Oh. Frederick will not be cooking human meat in his kitchen. Thank you very much.
Were they human though?
They were
Yes.
mortal. They weren't humans, but they were mortal.
I
Same
know
difference.
I mean, to each their own.
Okay.
You don't even have to cook one of them.
This is. I hate how you're right. I hate how you're right. I hate how you're correct.
We can use the forge to cook him for Helly.
That's wild.
I love how like y'all don't need to like call up Verna to dispose of bodies. Like Helibor is literally like she's like throwing the body in the fucking hog pen. Like there's not anything left.
I do
Y'all are
feel like
insane.
I do feel like as Rain is pulling the bodies out of the bags though, he would be like just like dropping their equipment back off into the bag. Just like anything that they might have, just leaving them with their bare, plain, basic ass clothes.
Looting. Yippee.
Fair enough. Alright. Fernick, what do you make for the kids?
It depends. What do the kids fancy at this very moment?
Pancakes. Sorry.
Yeah, so pancakes for Rain.
Pancakes. Pancakes. Pancakes.
Pancakes for everyone then. But it makes a fuckload of pancakes.
I need this scene. Make this a comic, like a comic page of like one scene. They're disposing bodies, burning them. Next scene in the kitchen with pancakes.
If I didn't already have like 4 things I was trying to finish at once.
Pancakes, pancakes.
Just the party chanting pancakes over the burning body.
Yes.
Fernick
grows more and more concerned every moment.
Fernick definitely asks, "All right, what do you guys want?" Oh wow! Like as soon as the bodies hit the forge.
The bodies hit the forge.
Yeah, I'm happy we were all thinking
Where
it.
everyone's brain went to.
Let the bodies hit the forge. Let the bodies hit the forge.
Amazing.
Pancake time.
Pancake.
Pancake. Wait, hold on. How does everyone decorate their pancakes? This is important. Also,
Oh, praised.
Fernick, do we get like just basic round pancakes, or do you make like animal face pancakes? Do we get character pancakes?
Sure, we can. Fernick can attempt character pancakes, I guess. That's wild.
I mean, they would probably like quietly say no to eating. Would just kind of be around.
Rain will
Quietly.
take Div's portion.
I was just like, damn, that's crazy. Fernick makes quote unquote extra pancakes then. Just
They
in
will definitely
case.
get eaten.
Rain eats too many and falls sick.
Rain actually is gonna feed them to Felix. Just saying.
Oh.
That makes sense.
So pancakes?
We're doing such a great job today.
I like this session. It's very
It's chill.
relaxed. Yeah. Helibor over here trying to ruin our staycation.
That's wild.
Mhm.
I see you, Tori.
We all hate plot over here.
Let us have our slice of life moments. No, I'm okay with plot, don't worry. Oh
I eat my
god.
pancake.
Holy shit.
I eat it so fucking good.
Holy god.
Mhm.
You know what? Taliesin eats his pancake better.
Oh!
Yeah, I said it.
Damn it.
Yep. What are you gonna do?
Ellie vows to eat her next pancake even better.
Hold on. Well, Taliesin eats his next pancake the best.
Ellie goes on a 5-year training arc on how to eat pancakes.
Goddamn.
Amazing.
And that's the rest of the campaign. Good job, guys.
It's just pancake eating training arc.
Okay. You eat the pancakes.
God, about the thing that Rain did earlier, in the Rain and Harbor channel. I have a question. Can I get an update on that, please?
Give me a second. You reach into your coin purse and it is there.
Fuck! Okay. I thought with the magic circle it would work, okay? Very sad. Rain, there's a point in time during the pancake eating that Rain does definitely deflate a little.
Someone poked Rain with their fork and then you just hear him.
He's now Chudy.
That's not deflating, that's reverting.
He deflated so much he turned two-dimensional.
Bro lost a dimension, holy shit. he lost that X access, oh no.
He lost access to his ex.
Damn.
Boop.
So after pancakes, what's next? Do we have story time, art time? You know, can we go out in the yard and play?
I tried to figure out who Fernick is gonna pull away from Fernick 1-on-1 first. I'm not sure who yet.
Roll for it.
Roll for it.
How about
Cool.
how about the child of yours that didn't eat fucking pancakes?
Div?
Hey, Div! I know you're crazy uncomfortable in this house, but like, what if you come to me to a private room where no one else can see or hear us and talk? I swear to be safe. I promise. Trust me.
It'll be great.
It'll be awesome. All right, I'll roll a d4. Who? Everyone, pick your number.
3.
Pick our number 2.
Pick your number. Okay, I love how you all answered at the same time. I didn't hear any of you.
3.
I said
Hey! No, I said 3 first. I said it before.
No, I said it before as well.
Bina, can I please have 3 for funny?
But why?
Trust me.
Fine. I'll do 4.
To be
No.
between Brady and Hellebore.
Hold on, Hellebore already picked 4.
Hellebore,
Someone's gotta be 1!
I
One of you
didn't hear
has
that
to-
part.
One of you has to pick one.
I did not hear that Hellbar was already 4, so I guess I'll be 1.
Sweet.
Thank you. Now I gotta be between. I gotta have Rain in between them.
Oh my god.
Oh, fucking Christ.
Of-
I rolled a 2, so Helly, let's
Oh,
go.
let's go.
Hey, cuz.
Hey there, cuz.
So, does Fernic just say, Helly, come here? What's going
Yeah,
on?
at some point, Ferda kind of walks up and is like, would you? I was wondering if we could talk about the whole cousin thing more. I'm still quite interested in that. We haven't had a full discussion about it yet.
Sure. Well, the god has abandoned us, so I guess we control our own destiny and we go into another room.
Do you need me to narrate that you go to a different room? Do I need to narrate every step you take? You are an independent woman, Tabitha. You don't need no man telling you what you do.
I take a step. What happens?
You
You
die.
step.
I take another step. What happens?
You step. I'm going to kill you. Live on air. In front of an audience of millions. And the crowd will cheer.
Crowd cheer is crazy. This is such a dysfunctional session. I love it.
What else is new?
So, cuz, what do you need to know?
I'm just curious on how you were in fact related to Soul.
He's my granddad. You know how he's doing, right?
Fernic is aware that gods are dead. Yes,
I believe that reveal came before he left.
I'm pretty sure it did. Yeah. Fernic just like nods, like, "Yep, I'm aware of his non-existent currently."
Okay. I mean, that's apparently a big secret, so, but I don't really get it.
Yeah, I've only told every person I know. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
Everyone in the
Silly.
city is aware, and they're like totally fine.
Or he'd try. But yeah, so, I mean, Soul made his ASMR, and one of those was my mother, Teori. And I mean, well, they had a disagreement because my mother fell in love with a mortal and he cast her out, and then she ended up in hell where she met my mom. And they had me.
Yo, I wish I could stop blue screening whenever I go to speak. That'd be awesome. Yeah, it's oh, words, please. Stop betraying me when I need you. I'm gonna kill someone. Okay. I'm gonna fucking lose it.
Does the name Teori mean anything to Fernic?
I'm not sure. Does it?
You can roll a religion check at advantage.
I will do that at advantage. Fucking. What's my word that go? 15.
15. You have definitely heard the stories of Teori, Princess of Hell. She is a very prominent figure in mythology surrounding your grandfather, Soul, and surrounding the Hells. The stories in relation to Soul talk about her as a tragic villain. She turned against the vision of Soul, turned against the ideals of the sun god, and in turn he cast her out, where she fell to the Hells and would plot her revenge for all eternity. The tales in relation to the Hells frame her more as a tragic anti-hero. She was wronged by her father, and in turn overthrew the hells, claiming them for her own so that she may one day get revenge on the heavens that cast her out. These tales of Teori have existed since the War of Heroes, and it is said that her fall was pivotal in the survival of the heretics for as long as they lasted. It's said that she fought alongside those who dared turn their blades against the gods, which you imagine is true, but probably not in the way that the stories thought. The stories claim that she fought with the heretics, fighting alongside the children of death, darkness, and deceit. But you've probably guessed at this point that she likely fought alongside the council instead. The armies of the Hells were pivotal in the near defeat of the council, is how the tales go. And you imagine the armies of the Hells probably played a pivotal role in that war. But eventually she was forced back to the Hells, where she would fester for the rest of eternity. None of these tales talk of a lover or a child, though.
Ah, I see. So you are the secrets in those stories, it seems. I've heard tales of Teori, but had no
Yeah,
idea.
I guess I'm a secret. I mean, I'm not normally. I mean, all of hell knows who I am, but that's kind of why I'm not supposed to tell people here, is because, I mean, if people currently in hell know I'm here, they might come and, try to get me to get one up on my moms.
I can see that. That would.
Yeah, devils aren't like we're not really beholden to the same rules as mortals, so I mean, treachery doesn't really apply to us. If they can use it to get ahead, they can.
That's not too surprising. The secrecy is relatively important, though. That is interesting.
But I mean, Mother, it's the Ninth Circle's job to keep watch of Adoria. So, I mean, we're doing pretty good down there. The Ninth has been attacked a couple of times, but I mean, not in my lifetime. It was before me.
It's good to hear that. Fucking fan, it's too warm in this room. It's good to hear things are relatively going well. Then it seems.
Well, I mean, other than, Kiana coming back, that's pretty big, and Mother and Mom are both kind of busy with that. That's why I'm here, so I'm not in their way or not being attacked constantly there.
It's a pretty smart plan on their part.
Were you
Although it does come with some suck dangers. Go on.
Were you there when Kiana was released? Helly said that she was. So.
Yeah, I believe I was there for that. Yes.
I'm sure she told you all about how she's so good and Teori is the evil one, and she's a devil. You can't trust her, especially not because she's treachery. All of the leaders of hell kind of embody their sin a little bit. I mean, except for Mother, but that's just because Mother's not a full devil. She's an angel, so she's a lot better than the rest. So, you know not to trust her.
Of course. I hadn't planned on it.
So, you didn't go into too much detail about Adoria. What was he like when you were little?
I don't think they've really interacted much when he was little, yeah?
If I recall correctly, Fernek wasn't raised by Adoria.
Mhm.
Seeing him in his dreams in the course of the campaign probably isn't the first time he's encountered Adoria,
Mhm.
but it's always been encouraging his bad habits. He probably became the Tyrant of Callus from pushing of Adoria. The whispering that the world belongs to you, that mortals are nothing beneath you. No actual parenting.
I didn't really have much interactions with Adoria other than the constant whispers of the mortal realm belong to me, and him kind of encouraging me to be worse and more of a tyrant as time went on. He's only really shown up to try and influence that more sinister side of Red Dragons. Aside from that, I didn't have much contact with him, which honestly I think was for the better. So,
I'm sorry to use my one-on-one Fernic time to clarify some lore, but
I mean, these
Adoria...
are two of the oldest characters in the party right now. This, I would imagine, lore would be clarified here.
Adoria, the first time Adoria was defeated was before the War of Heroes even started. Like,
Correct.
that was a long time.
Adoria's...
But Adoria died multiple times before getting sent to hell, didn't he?
Adoria's first defeat in the world of in the timeline of Azius was before even arriving to the Crown City during the War of Heroes. Adoria's first defeat sent him to the Ninth Circle, which at the time was still ruled over by Kiana. However, or actually he would have been sent to the 8th at that point. But the Hells were still ruled over by the previous rulers. That was before Teori fell. During the War of Heroes, he used his influence with the last remaining chromatic dragon and the 5 metallic dragons to plot his escape and the escape of the other 4 original chromatics. He managed to escape from the Hells, where he rained terror upon the War of Heroes, and was finally defeated by... he was finally defeated along with his mother, Tiamat, whom you specifically would know is also Chaos. During a very big pivotal battle during the War of Heroes. I will message you that battle, but I'm going to ask you not to say it because Sabrina is here, and that is major spoilers for her.
Okay. So, to be clear...
he has escaped the Hells before, but he's under even more intensive watch now.
Alright, so I'm trying to think of where that would put his allegiance at. He would have been, if not just because of like coincidence, he would have been allied with the Herod during the war.
He sought the destruction of all. He did not care whether the gods lived or died. He did not... his only care was all mortals died. The devout followers of the Draconic Lords was a separate organization that held no loyalties to Council or Divine Defenders.
It sounds like he could have gone a lot further if he worked with the gods then.
Yes, he could have, but he was too arrogant.
Hmm.
Far too arrogant.
Hmm. All right. I forgot what question led us here. Oh, okay. Tate is taking a moment.
Actually, according to the name in Discord, it's Towson.
Regardless,
The next time you refer to me in this campaign, you better refer to me as Princess Alicia of the Ninth, Sandy.
Okay, I will.
You have the compliance of no longer referring to you.
I just have nothing to say to that princess over there.
All right,
With
hey,
that, that works.
that's not my name. Say the whole thing.
No, because I could refer. I never said nicknames weren't a thing. Tate
Well,
is
my
not a
nickname for
nickname
Towson
that
is
I
Tate. It is now. I am Helly, master of nicknames.
Your nicknames kind of suck. I'm sorry.
Tate, did you hear that?
I am still listening. However, I will fight you, and will end in bloodshed. I just need to type an order of pizza. We're getting the hut.
Nice. Also, I love how I absolutely responded to something earlier, but then looked down at my mic and went, "Oh fuck, I muted." Like 2 minutes later, I muted myself because I don't know if I'm gonna start sneezing again or not because my allergies have been acting up. So I just decided to retroactively mute when I'm not talking. And then I
That's
ended
fair.
up, responding to the whole don't say the thing I'm gonna message you out loud because I'm here.
Mhm.
And then that didn't come through, and I'm dumb.
Okay. Pizza order put in. What do we?
Okay.
What yap?
You just mentioned that that you didn't really spend time with Adoria. It was just him
Yes.
whispering things at you.
It was
So
just him being like, "Be a bad person."
Helly will say, "Yeah, that makes sense. Mother doesn't like him at all, but she's had me meet him before. I think it was a lesson to show me that people can be nice but also evil. Because he was really nice.
That's a very good lesson to teach. And yes, she's very right to dislike him.
But he also, I mean, yeah, the families are complicated.
Agreed. They're quite something, aren't they?
You seem cool though. I'm glad you're my cousin.
Aw, and I'm glad you're my cousin.
I have to ask. Because I mean, every time we bring it up, your kids and your wife are all about how awesome the stories you've told of everyone are. What? Why? What? Rain? How do you put up with him? How do you even, tell them good things about him? Like, are you lying?
I'm trying to remember things that happened while Fergus was in the party, and I'm drawing blanks. Fuck. I know there was at least a couple things Rain genuinely did properly in the course of when Furnick was in the campaign. I'm not wrong about that, yeah? I think I'm pretty sure there was at least a couple.
I'm sure there were, but I can't think of any.
I can't either. I know it's happened,
I'm
but
drawing a blank too, honestly.
I also just don't really remember anything that happened
There was that
previously when
one.
Furnick was in the campaign, anyways.
There was that one time when he did do a fireball and ended a fight, and that was like real cool until we found out it almost killed Todd, like forever.
Like, I do have a really like good memory for like everything that's happened, and like I can't think of anything
That's. Are you saying you can think of something? Yes.
All right,
Go on.
Go ahead.
This is weird. I am trying to defend you. I can't
Fine.
defend you if you're being mischievous and withholding. I'm sorry, my memory is shit.
I do love the idea of in character Ollie being like, "Were you lying?" and Frederick being like, "No, Rain's helped us a lot." Like, well, Frederick having to call in one of his children to ask them what story he told them about Rain.
I mean, all that I can really think is like Rain's been like a driving force in that like Rain is the one who like is constantly like provided information. He just doesn't share it.
I mean, that is true.
Rain brings us places that happen to, like, from Fernix's perspective, just happen to be where we needed to go.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to think of like a set example to lead with, and I'm not thinking of anything. I feel awful.
Ayla, you might like just want to tell us.
Please. I also just like genuinely can't remember most things that have happened previously. I'd have to go back and like listen to the episodes. Fucking Ayla died, I guess. SMH my head.
Or she's scrambling to think of something. She's just letting us
That too.
She seems to claim she knows something.
Oh.
I mean, I can think of like helping the one person at the Cursed Ones, the cat girl, but Fernick was not there for that.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah. I mean, like, you could just say, like, in general, like, when we fight, yeah, there's the caveats of hurting everyone else, but, like, he has, you know, like, Fireball's a useful spell when it has hit the enemy.
I would also say, Ayla, like, this is kind of punishing Tate more than anything, because, like, this would be more recent to Fernick. So, like, Fernick should remember this. It's just us being silly.
Mm-hmm. Ranger's just like that coin flip person you play games
I mean,
with.
everything has drawbacks.
Exactly.
Like, I think, yeah.
I mean, yeah, like, I can think of things that, like, he's done, but each of them, it's also like, oh, but that happened because of that. Like...
But I mean, he has been pushing us towards, like, I mean, even if he's not been telling us where he gets the information, he has historically been pushing us towards where we need to go. Like he pushed us to the Church of Lolth.
Mhm.
So
I
yeah.
mean, yeah, I don't know. I think Furtick would like kind of chuckle a bit. It's like Rain does have his quirks, but this happened with us, and I'm sure it's been happening with you. But the information he does get, though he refuses to acknowledge the fact of where it comes from, which is agreed can be quite hard to get around, and does put a lot of stress and such. But it has yet to not be correct. I think he's
That's
just. Well,
that's not good enough. Like
I
I don't.
agree. It isn't a great way to go about things, but I do believe he's with some, especially with having to run a crime this type of business he does run. He it is I just think he does have issues with trust and is
Which
very
apparently has a traitor.
yeah.
I mean,
Though if Rena said it's been dealt with, I do believe for the most part that it has been dealt with for the most part.
I. This is where, because I don't know why you trust him. I don't know why any of these people trust him. I especially don't know why Helly trusts him when Helly told me herself that he has on multiple occasions almost killed her. And then like he manipulates her and he's abusive and he's made her cry. Like I don't get it. Like there are so many mortals out there who deserve your trust and love way more than him. Why do you give it to him?
When I get around to speaking with him, I will have these brought up and see if I can come to some conclusion. Because I do very much agree that a lot of the stuff he does do is, in fact, I agree with what you said. It is harmful. It is. I don't think he was he really there for when Rain started like the whole actively manipulating people thing. I think Furtick kind of like had dipped out before that really got out of hand.
I do think like the majority of that was after Fernick
Yeah.
left. I think yeah.
Yeah. So
I mean,
if
I think the idea of him wanting to leave because he thought you guys were too attached to him came up before Fernick left. I think.
I do vaguely
It
remember
did.
that.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I have been on the material for a few months now, and he is the worst person I have ever met, and I wish he would die.
That is a powerful statement.
And well, I mean, yeah, it's powerful because it's true.
I think I give him a bit of leeway and a little more trust than I should because of the things I have done, which isn't a great excuse and isn't really an excuse
Yeah,
at
I
all.
mean,
But
you've done a lot of terrible things, so like maybe that works for you, but I haven't done anything wrong.
Freddy just like gives a bit of a look. just like just gives like, not like a disappointed look. Just I don't know what the kind of look I'm thinking of is, but it's just like a look. Would you like to give me a full disclosure of why you were sent to prison then?
Yeah, I mean, I already told you my parents, they thought hell was getting to be too dangerous, so they gave me some gold and they like sent me to the material. I showed up. I mean, it was nighttime. I've never seen nighttime. That was weird at the time. I mean, I've seen it since then, but So I was a little. I mean, my parents warned me on the material that I would get hungry, so I figured I might as well, try to stop that sooner rather than later. So I wanted to find something to eat, and I found a shop, and it was. I know now that it was closed, but I didn't then. So I wanted in, and I summoned Skelly, and Skelly broke the door down. So I was going in. I was planning on paying for everything I took, but I mean, a guard showed up and yelled at me, and Skelly has a mind of his own, and he made sure that the guard was no longer yelling at me because that's his job, and I didn't tell him to do it, and I even told him that he shouldn't have done it. But then more guards showed up and they started attacking me, and I'm going to defend myself, so I did. And then the APS showed up, and apparently self-defense is illegal on the material. So they took me to prison. Tell me, where did I go wrong?
I will agree that you not knowing these types of things on the material plane is not your fault. You should have been a little more prepared, and that probably would have been smart to tell you about. But in the eyes of what the law would be, you were in the wrong.
But I
Not
don't
your
care about.
I'm not entirely your fault. However, since you did have since you do have relatively strong control of your summons, there were better ways for you to go about that. I know in the heat of moments things happen differently, but in that exact scenario, yes, I do agree what they did was incorrect in their jurisdiction.
The laws of their laws are nothing. I don't care if what they think I did was wrong. I know that by the only moral laws that matter, that I am in the right.
Well, when you travel between planes, you are going there. You do have to adapt to what their version of laws are. You being correct, you can be correct all you want. Doesn't really matter depending on what plane you're in. If their laws are different.
This isn't about that. This is about Rain.
This is right.
And Rain told me he knows he's a bad person, and he still does the things he's done. I'm not a bad person, and if I thought I had done something wrong, I would try to fix it, but he doesn't. He just makes things worse.
I will have a conversation with him and see if we can come to an agreement on how things moving forward should be. Because frankly, with what you have told me about his more recent doings is a bit of it's news to me. He wasn't that extreme when I was around at the party with this group of people.
Well, I mean, there's one thing I will give him, and that is that he is good at manipulating people. So I'm sorry that he manipulated you.
I will see what I can do about it.
All right. I'm gonna go finish my pancakes.
Oh, I was under the impression we had finished with the pancakes. It's my bad.
I'm gonna go get more pancakes to finish.
This conversation has made me more hungry. I desire more pancakes. Father. Pancake. More! Slams fist on table. More pancake!
I do
If
think
there are none left, I will make you some more.
If Fernick doesn't have anything else to say, I do think Helly would leave.
Nope. I'm chilling.
Fernick calls out, next!
Form a line, form a line.
Actually, when if that's done, when the two of them do disappear, Ayla, are you back? Are you here?
I am.
You are. Okay. Div would kind of wait for Rain to be vaguely done eating, at least what they can assume is Rain being done eating, and then would kind of walk up and like tap Rain on the shoulder a little bit. Rain, are you busy at the moment?
Not necessarily. What's up? Div?
I was wondering if I could talk to you around you. I get whatever, just like in the hall or something.
Of course. Rain is going to bring Felix as well.
I mean,
Rain's about to get a shakedown.
Okay, you bring Felix.
Well, I mean, I don't need to ask you to summon him because you already have him out here, but I do want to apologize that my words to him might have been a little bit blunt the other day. And I don't really know if any emotions were actually hurt, but if they were, and even if they weren't, I wanted to apologize to you. I don't know what is your name? What is the creature's name?
His
I don't
name
want
is
to just call him the
Felix.
creature. Felix. I wanted to apologize to you, Felix. I think you can understand me for my words, and then I wanted to apologize to you, Rain, for escalating things. I didn't need to do that, and it seems that it has gotten not better, but definitely not worse, and I'm just trying to make sure there are no lasting grudges. At least not on my part.
Can you
I don't
give
really
me...
care what you think of me.
Can you give me just a minute? Rain's gonna turn around, holding Felix in his hands before speaking down to Felix. I feel like... Hold on. Rain is probably speaking Sylvan.
Okay.
So does Div speak Sylvan?
Nope.
Damn.
Even then, you say, "Can you give me a minute?" And Div like takes a couple steps back and then like looks the other direction.
Okay. Fuck, I kind of want... Nah. We'll stick with Sylvan. Rain will speak to Felix, and we'll just ask. All right, Felix, how are we feeling? Do you accept the apology? How do you feel?
They didn't need to apologize to me.
Why not?
Cause I'm a familiar. I'm not supposed to care.
You should.
Do you want me to care?
You should care.
Would that make you
You should
happy?
be allowed to care. Do what makes you happy, Felix. You should be allowed to care.
Well, what makes me happy is serving my master, which is you. So do you want me to care?
I want you to be independent and be able to make your own choices.
I can't do that.
But I think you can.
But I'm bound to listen to you.
Then maybe we can unbind you or something.
No, that's not how it works. I don't
But
have
you
a
should.
purpose if I'm not bound.
You can make your own purpose. You don't have to live your life dictated by what someone else says.
But it's not just what someone else says. That's how we're born. Familiars, we only exist to serve.
Okay. Rain is going to just side feeded pat Felix on the head before desummoning him with a little stomp of the foot.
And he's gone.
Turning back around, taking a moment to compose himself and turning back around to face Div, Rain will nod. I appreciate you taking the action to apologize, and rest assured, there will be no more grudges between us.
No. That's good to hear. Good to know. I'm sorry for just bugging you with this.
Oh, no, I would... It's nice.
I would have done it earlier, but then
Stuff
everything happened. So
Yeah, that was
I
a
got
lot.
lost. I didn't know if you were awake or not, so I went in the morning to look for you, and then I got lost.
Oh. That's okay.
That's besides the point, though. I'm fine. So are you, cool. Anyways, I'm gonna go back in there, because I feel like I should stay in one place.
Okay.
Have a good day. And I'm just gonna very, sharply turn around and walk back into wherever room seems to be, the main area we've been sitting in.
Rain's gonna hang out in the hall for a bit.
Fair enough. Fernak, as you return to the dining hall, who do you fetch next?
I mean, considering Rain is in the hall and Div and Hellebore are left next, who looks more willing to be stolen?
I feel like Div is actively not hiding from you, but behind everyone else.
Div is underneath the table.
No, their armor would be too loud for that. And they have yet to actually make it disappear.
Div is underneath the table loudly.
I mean, I feel like whenever you come out like Helper, we kind of smile and wave. She's not hiding, so.
Yeah, we'll grab the cat then. It just scruffs Hellebore
Hell
and walks
yeah.
away. We have crafts to attend to.
If you summon her,
no.
she will follow you.
You know, he kind of walks out, scratches back, and it's I have a thing I need to work on. I was wondering, Hellebore, would you like to come help me with this real quick? I need your opinion on something.
She purrs and looks genuinely honored.
My opinion? Of course, yeah.
Sweet, if you could please follow me then. And Ferna kind of waves her over.
She'll trot behind you.
And then they're going to go to a little, kind of, jewelry craft room. And Fernick is gonna talk about so I was meaning to potentially make you and Helly some matching earrings, but I couldn't quite think of what they should look like. And so I was wondering if you could help me decide what, because I know I think I have a good idea what you would want for one. I'm not quite sure what Helly would like. With a matching kind of earring set or bracelet or whatever the hell's she would like.
Helipor profusely blushes as she thinks about this. And then, after a bit of contemplation, speaks back up.
What about rings?
We can do rings, and Fernick is gonna kind of lead take Hellebore and go to kind of like a little bench area with a bunch of different materials for like bands and such. And is gonna kind of start pulling out different materials and kind of offering them to see what kind of like lays a couple on the table. I should have probably researched this a bit, but I imagine there's like just I don't know, a couple more common materials used for rings and such.
Hellebore will
We making arts and crafts today. Let's go.
she kind of looks over them, and like as you're laying out everything, it's clear like she already seems to be looking for something in particular. She'll kind of turn to Vernick.
I may or may not have already been thinking about this before.
Perfect.
Yeah, I was thinking, okay, so if I were to make one, like, you know, for me and for her, do you have Bloodstone and Tiger's Eye?
I imagine Frederick has like a bunch of them, so he'd kind of definitely like. I imagine there is probably like anything that is inherently non-magical. It is probably in this workshop. So Frederick will kind of like walk away, kind of look through a couple of drawers, and pull two other drawers out and come back. It's like, this is currently what we have, and it's like a wide variety of like different colors and cuts. Some are uncut and like unpolished or whatever. So this is what we have currently. And you'll kind of like put a couple of different ones on the table.
These are beautiful! They'll do perfectly!
Sweet. Frederick will kind of get to work on shaping them so they kind of like fit together like friendship bracelets or whatever. When they have like the stone part that when put together actually like slide into another, and while he's doing that, it's like, so how have things been with you and everyone in the group?
You see her like visibly deflate a little bit.
It's been... well...
She looks behind her a little bit, like half expecting like Ellie and Rain just to be there staring at her. And seeing no one, will still speak up kind of in a whisper.
Okay, so like honestly, it's kind of been really, really bad, like terrible even. Like if I were to rate it 1 out of 10 on the terribleness, I'd probably give it like, you know, a full 10. That's not to say like obviously meeting Helly has been like really, really great, but I don't know if you've noticed or not, Vernick, but they hate each other. Like absolutely loathe each other, and I don't really know what to do about it. I mean, like, I feel like it's because of me. Like, me being there makes it worse. Like, I think that's, like, the trigger for it, for why they hate each other. But, like, it's just getting worse and worse by the day. And I'm, like, honestly afraid they're gonna kill each other at this point. And it's really stressful. It's really bad. I'm not good at things like this at all.
He kind of pulls like Hellebore's kind of chair a bit closer to his tail as he works, just so there's like a comfortable distance between the two of them. And yes, I mentioned Helly mentioned that briefly of how things have seemed to escalate since I have left, but I don't believe they'll actually kill each other. I think we can set that aside as a possibility. I doubt Rain is that heretic. I don't think Helly would genuinely try that, though. With no matter how what's the word I'm looking for to sound smart and cool. No matter how kind of erratic she may be, though, I will say, words, please stop failing me. I don't think you being there is making things any worse. I do believe what has happened is that they both deeply care for you and are trying to keep not peace. I think they're just both trying to keep you safe and see each other on opposite scales of what safe looks like. Considering they're both from dramatically different areas, and I do kind of agree with Hellimore being right on the sense of being better for these types of things. Considering what she's told me, at least, with Rain's current happenings.
Rain has been a little, well, he's been very stressed, but, I mean, I was going to tell you everything that's happened, just so you're up to date, but, just to give you the short of it right now, a lot of really, really bad things have happened. Nyx is kind of, like, possessed by a demon now. We got in, like, a really, really big fight, and then the thing with Dad, like, he's had to step up a lot to try to keep us safe, and I mean, I know that's really stressful. He didn't ask to be put in that situation, so I'm not sure what Helly told you, but I do think he's trying. I don't think it's probably as bad as she made it sound like it is.
I don't think she exaggerated. I do think she told the direct truth, but I do want to believe that Rain's actions and motives do come mostly from a place of wanting to keep people safe for the most part. It's just Rain is also a bit of a I would never exaggerate. No. I do think it comes from a place of wanting to keep this group safe. It's just with what he has been he's people not here. I do believe he's just taking a wildly different approach with how he with having to run his group of, I want to call them thieves, but I guess that is exactly what they are, isn't it?
Pretty much.
He is a crime lord, so his motives are going to be at best shady, but I do think he is genuinely trying to keep a watch out for everyone. It's just he's also very prideful in how he goes about he goes about things, and stubborn to say the least.
If you're wanting to maybe speak with each of us, then maybe you could kind of try to talk to him a little bit. I don't really know what you'd say, but maybe just like, hey, Helly's not that bad or something.
I plan on having a bit of a sit down with everyone. Right, I believe that I will probably be the next on my list, though. Idif has been also concerningly even more and more stressed about everything by the day, so I would like to try and give them a little bit of ease. Day? Did I say day or div? By the day. Yeah, but by the...
By the minute.
by the moment. More like seconds, yeah. He's trying to make it seem reasonable. I'm sure it's fine. Relax. I can't spell. Keep going.
Did want to ask though, speaking of Helly, I mean, Frennick, you're like old and wise, and like you have like a whole like family and stuff and a wife. Like, how? I mean, I want to be with Helly forever. Like, I want this to be a very long-lasting thing. So probably at some point I will have to meet, her mothers, and I'm really not looking forward to it. Like I'm trying to act like I am around her, but like I'm really not looking forward to it. Like I don't want to meet them at all. Like almost definitely they're going to hate me. Like that this is like already like almost guaranteed is gonna happen. But like,
Well,
do you have tips to like mitigate or something?
Why are you so sure that they're gonna hate you?
Well,
You've been nothing but kind to Helly, yes, and I can assume that Helly is in at least some relatively easy contact with her parents, especially with Philly.
But
I can only imagine she's been reporting great things about you.
Well, I mean, yes, but they probably want her to get with someone with status, and like, I don't really have that. And then, I mean, I'm going to try to not let them, know who Dad is, but that might happen, and if it does, then that would be really bad. I mean, it's just they're probably looking for someone like, wealthy and like sunny disposition and like ultra powerful and like someone who can be like, wow, I bring so much to the table, and then like I'm not bringing anything to the table. I'm like hiding under the table.
If what I can gather, at least from how Teori sounds to be, from the little bit of Teori Helly has mentioned me about, I believe they are proper parents and where their focus is on making sure that their daughter is safe and happy. And if you provide both of these things, which you have been, by the way, I think they will be overjoyed that Helly has found someone as incredible as you, Hellboy.
Hellboy can't help but smile to that, and like I imagine she's been like tail holding the whole time. Like you, her tail like flicks a little bit and like tightens around yours.
Well, thank you, Bernick, but I'll try.
And besides, knowing now that we are related, if things go awry, I am less of I'm very easily reachable, and I will defend your honor if it by any means necessary. And Freddy gives however like a playful nudge.
That is true. You could show up and like you have like what do they call it? Clout. Yeah. Like you can.
I am almost positive that it will not need to come to that, though. I have faith that eventually, when things come to where you're meeting them, that things will go perfectly okay.
Yeah.
And again, at the end of the day, what they want for Helly isn't really up for them to decide. If you are what Helly wants, then you will be what Helly you will be what Helly deserves. That isn't the way I wanted to word it, but I couldn't think of a better way at the moment, so that's what I'm going to go with. Words are hard, okay? Relax. I hate speaking.
Do you think Dad will like her? That's honestly the more important question.
I think your father will be over the moon that you have found someone who makes you as happy as Hellboy does. As Helly does. Your names are too similar. It's going to keep messing with me, so expect that. I'm sorry. it's almost uncanny and a little bit terrifying in the same way.
She laughs a little bit.
She calls me Helly, so it's like even more confusing.
Oh my gods, I couldn't even begin. If you adopt or have children and they have anything to do with the hell's name, I'm just gonna end up calling you 1, 2, and 3. I don't think I could manage. Why do you think my kids' names are so incredibly different from one another? Helps me keep track.
Your kids seem really nice, by the way. You've done a really, really good job here.
Aw, thank you. I do want to apologize for Kathtek again. He means well, but he's a bit of a show-off, no matter how many times we tell him not to, and it makes further conversations uncomfortable.
Yeah. It was a tad off-putting, but
I imagine.
you know, everyone tells me I'm off-putting, so like, who am I gonna really say?
And everyone who tells you you're off-putting is incredibly wrong. You're just stunning in your own special way.
She takes this as a compliment. She's like,
He meant it as a playful compliment, so that's fine. I mean, half the people you've been traveling with could be put as quote-unquote off-putting. So if anything, you found the perfect group.
I guess we all are kind of misfits in a way. Yeah, it works like perfectly.
Yeah, it's probably around like kind of here where Frederick's got kind of the gems fitted. It like kind of shows them off. It's like, how do we feel? I don't know what the design looks like, but I imagine it's probably like bloodstone kind of, it has a carve, and then the tiger's eye fits into the bloodstone. Or like somewhere around there.
okay. I was imagining. Okay, is he making one ring or two different ones?
He's making two separate rings.
Okay. Okay, awesome. So, basically, what I was thinking is like the bloodstone is Hellbor's and the tiger's eye is Helly's.
Of course. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. She.
If
She looks
Hellbor had a design in mind, tells him, Frank would absolutely go for that first, but like.
Hellbor doesn't. She is impressed by everything, and like she knows nothing about this. Like anything you show her, she's gonna be like, "Oh shit, that's beautiful."
Oh my god, gems! It looks like candy eats.
She squeals when she sees them finished and like holds them up.
Perfect. Okay, Fernick, any tips for proposing?
Ooh, we might not want to move that fast. Hold on.
What do you mean?
If you haven't met parents yet, that is adorable. First of all, of wanting to propose immediately, but that comes with some weight, and I don't think that's a great idea to just immediately throw that around quite yet.
But that makes it a little harder for them to say no if we're like, well, you know, too late.
Hold on, say that again. I think I took it the wrong way. Hold on. I need to hear that again to know I heard the right thing.
I mean, it's a little harder for them to say no if we're like, you know, hey, it's too late. Like we already did this.
That's a terrifying way to think about that. Oh. Hellebore actively like, cool, I'm entrapping you in marriage now. Have fun! Forgiveness over forgiveness. Yeah. What you decide to do with these rings is totally up to you. But I think immediately what you've known each other a couple month at most. I don't know if it's adorable though. It's very cute. I hadn't prepared for that. I know we talked about it, but my brain just didn't acknowledge that for some reason. Oh gods. I short circuited. Oh boy.
Halibor is she's putting your notes in the suggestion box and
Throwing the suggestion box
then
into the
throwing
fire.
into the forge. Yep.
Into the forge.
she like politely smiles and nods.
Your suggestions are very noted, Fernick. But yeah, I do think that, like, you know, it's just like how I met her and like the name similarity and like, you know, like how perfect she is. Like I definitely like I do think that, you know, I want to a lot, so I'm going to. I'm sorry.
What the fuck do you know, Frank? You're just super old and married. I guess if that is where your mind is set, I cannot stop you. In that case, I wish you both the best of luck. And if I'm not invited to the wedding, I will rain hell upon. I'm kidding.
Oh wait, you're right. We would need a wedding, wouldn't we? I didn't even think about that. I forgot that's a thing people did. Oh. Well, yeah, we'll hold off on that until we're not actively trying to be killed every day of our lives. Yeah, we'll wait on that. That's fine.
Smart.
Oh yeah, I did want to do something real quick.
She will kind of reach into her bag and there's like just a growing like huge smile before she just like almost a devious look.
Okay, close your eyes.
Oh joy. He closes his eyes.
She's going to retrieve the stuffed red drake that we won at the fair. And she's like holding it out, not like touching him with it, but just holding it out, like almost like where it's going to be like right in front of his face whenever he opens his eyes.
I love that.
Okay, you can open.
And he opens his eyes and just as he's immediately met with the drake, he's like, oh, and what's this one's name? Starts like looking over it as if it's like a real creature. And what's your name?
Okay. Hear me out. Like you see like the little like tuft of like fur like underneath his neck right there?
I do.
His name is Nick Fur.
I love it. Just like immediately like belts out laughing as like kind of leans back the chair. Is like, that is one of the cutest things I think I've ever heard. That is adorable. You are incredible. Oh my, you're way with names.
It's not just me that needs like credit though. I won that with, you know, we went to like a fair and it was like me and Reen and Towson and like we like worked really, really hard to win that.
I bet you did. It's very cute.
Is it going in your hoard? Please tell me it's going in your hoard. Is it going in your hoard? Is it going in your hoard?
Are you kidding me? The first chance I get, it's going in my hoard, of course.
Amazing.
I don't know where else I could put such a divine little creature.
Divine.
I know exactly where he's going to go to as well.
Perfect. I'm so glad you like him. Neckfur is going to be in the best of care.
I will make sure he is treated with nothing but the utmost respect from everyone who could possibly lay their eyes on him.
All right. Very, very hyped up for this moment. She kind of just claps her four hands together.
Okay. All right. Time for the proposal. And starts around. And starts walking back.
Oh boy, this is going to be a moment. Frederick will fall out.
We go back to the dining room. She she is like vibrating with excitement. Like this conversation obviously went well. Everyone can see like she's having a good time right now. And she kind of awkwardly shuffles up next to Helly.
Helly.
Yes, Helly?
What is she doing at the moment? Is she sitting?
Yeah, I would. Probably, yeah. I don't know what exactly she would be doing in her free time, but she's definitely sitting, resting somewhere.
Just bullying Philly.
Honestly, probably like resting beside a window.
Okay. Well, the window is the perfect backdrop for this. She'll back up a little bit and kind of like point in front of her.
Can you stand for a moment?
Sure. Helly will stand.
All right. Still holding one of the rings like in her lower hands. She has the tiger's eye ring in her top right hand, and you can see that she's carrying something. As she grabs your hand and gets down on one knee and smiles up at you as she unfurls her hand and you see the ring.
Helly, will you marry me?
I would say Ellie has been confused throughout most of this. I think she knows what marriage is, but it's not really touched upon a lot in Hell. And so she's smiling and like nodding along, trying to figure out where this is going. But as soon as Hellebore asks the question, like she I think she starts crying, like smiling and crying. And she's, yes, yes, what? Yeah, where did you, how? And she like pulls you up. Like, no, you're no longer kneeling. She pulls you up so that she can hug you.
Oliver will absolutely hug back. She is at the moment she saw tears, like she started happy crying too. It's a mess right now. She kind of hugs you back, and then she'll definitely lean back and cup your face and kiss you as well.
Really? Really?
Yeah, really? What? Where did you get this? Did Fernick make this?
It was all Fernick.
That's,
Here.
oh, it's so pretty.
Give me your finger. I need to put it on.
Yes. Holly will dramatically extend her hand to Hellebore.
Halibor will gently take her hand and slip the ring onto her ring finger.
Just in case you don't know, and I'm sure that you do because you're like the smartest. That is a tiger's eye gem. I honestly just picked it out because like it looks like your blood, and your blood's great.
Oh, it does.
Like the gold and black, that like it's yeah.
Wait, do I have to get you a ring too?
Nope. Already on it.
She unfurls her lower hands, and you see a bloodstone ring.
Helly will quickly snatch that ring. And, like, I think before Elibor can realize Helly has also gotten down on one knee. I can't let you be the only one that proposed.
Babies. You honor, I love them.
She like dramatically slaps a hand over her mouth.
Oh my gosh! Say it, say it, say it.
What, Helibor, will you marry me?
And she does the exact same thing that Helly did to her, like dramatically. Does another kiss, the whole 9 yards.
Okay. Now you need to put this one on me. Okay, I've really been thinking about this. Like, I've been doing any, mini, miny, mo for like a few days now because I've been thinking about this. Which hand should I do? I don't know if I should do the upper or the lowers.
Which, I don't know much about normal anatomy. Not yours. Like, which one's closer to your heart?
Left.
With the upper left or lower?
Upper.
Right. And then she will put the ring on that hand.
Div will
She-
quietly start clapping in the back of the room.
God, yes!
Div,
Just, like,
Talon sees Div's clapping and then also starts quietly clapping. It's
Oh
like, what is happening?
God!
Oh no, how does Rain react?
Rain in the
Well, Rain
no!
This because he was out in the hall,
Oh
and I feel like
It's still in
partway
the
through,
hall? No.
yeah.
I feel like Rain could have heard the squeals
Yeah,
and clapping.
There's no way he
that's-
didn't hear
yeah,
it.
Yeah.
that's exactly why he's gonna to go and investigate, see what's got everyone. Is it like just like an open doorway, or is it like there are actual physical doors that need to be opened? Here.
That depends if Div closed the doors when they went back inside.
Div?
Mhm.
Did you close the door?
No, Div would not have closed the door. Div would have just like walked in and then hid in the corner.
Okay. Rain kind of will peek his head around the corner and try to survey the scene. I'm sure he's seeing Hellebore and Helly just like holding each other, bawling. Which, you know, does
Oh,
not
God,
already bode very well, but like people are cheering, so you know, clearly it's not a bad thing. I honestly imagine he would walk up next to Div and just kind of try to like quietly ask, "What's going on?"
If I remember gestures correctly, Helibor, with the ring that Fernick made, proposed to Helly, then Helly took the other ring and then
What?
proposed to Helibor after. I think that is what happened. You could probably go ask Telson.
Wait,
Yes.
Telson, the marriage counselor.
Talon, who doesn't even know what the fuck is happening at all. Yeah, let's go ask. He'll know. You go ask Talon. I don't know if the Div just started clapping, so I started clapping.
proposed?
Yep. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. So they seem happy. I
Oh,
think. I'm assuming that's happy. That looks. Yeah, that's happy. It's happy enough.
It's happy enough.
Rain is going to just like cross his arms and try to face into one of
No!
neutrality as he watches this. He's clearly like inspecting it, like he's trying to like scan everything, seeing like if the signs are really there or their rings present.
I mean, for further hints at what is going on, I do think Helly is holding Hellebore and going, so when are we getting a wedding? Where are we going for a honeymoon? What are we doing?
I don't know. I mean, obviously, like, I mean, I feel like at least, like, it would probably be, like, customary, you know, like, if you technically have to, you know, meet your moms, and then you'll, you know, have to meet dad, and then, you know, yeah, so,
Yeah, I mean-
we'll have to do that first.
My moms would be very disappointed if they didn't get an invite, so.
Yeah. Don't worry, I've already been thinking, there's like so many good forests that we could get married in.
Whew. So on the material then. I mean, this is where
Probably.
you live. That's fine with me.
At the mention of getting married in a forest, Rain does like crack a smirk. He does like that. It is very fitting.
I think there's a lot more talks of plans for the future. We can have Philly be the ring bearer.
Oh no, I don't know enough about weddings. Like, who's the
Oh god.
like number one person for like the right hand, like, what's it called?
It's best man
Maid
and
of honor
bridesmaid.
and
Man, maid of honor.
Maid of
It's
honor.
usually your dad that walks the bride down the aisle, I think.
I mean, to be fair, this is also like straight wedding conventions in our world.
That's
Yeah,
true.
this is a whole new world, and don't forget that we also need to have some hell traditions in there. Too.
Yeah, this
is true.
There's
There's gonna be some kind of beheading, I'm sure.
This is a queer normative fantasy world, pulling from traditions of two different people who were not raised in normal society.
I'm just like I just have the idea.
I'm
of
honestly
Townsend being,
surprised
like,
the
a flower
proposal-
boy, and that makes me really happy.
I'm
I love
honestly
it.
surprised the proposal was even somewhat traditional.
I love the idea that like marriage is not traditionally a druid or devil thing. They just both know it exists, and they're like, yeah, sure, why
Yeah,
not? Let's
like,
do
if
it.
this exists, we're gonna do it. Like,
It's so good.
I do love it though. And with that, I think we're gonna call break. So back in 15, so top of the hour.
Sounds good.
All right.
That's 14.
Oh, now it's break, so I can tell you about the thing that happened
my
in the
God.
most recent episode. I was listening to this at work, and I had to like pause it, and like I had to prepare myself to listen to the rest of the episode. So they're playing. I'm not on stream, right? DM.
I
Rod?
think you are, yeah.
You are
yeah,
on
I'm pretty
stream,
sure
yeah.
you are.
During
Yeah,
break, Jack can
and-
hear us.
Oh, they can hear us during break?
Yeah.
Yes, that has
Yeah.
always been the case.
Yeah. Okay, well this is so the plot of the current campaign is Call of Cthulhu. And they've gotten pretty wild with it, but they've done very Lovecraftian things. Like they have what's his name? There's an Eldritch horror called like Zazazu or something, and he is known as the Warrior. And they're dealing with a cult that is trying to summon Zazazu and give him a vessel to exist in so that he can defeat his mother, who is coming to impregnate the world to birth a new god.
Fuck yeah.
Zuzazu is the only one that can defeat his mother, but summoning Zuzazu requires the sacrifice of 10,000 human souls. So the party is trying to figure out a way around that. But in the most recent episode, the cult, a counter cult, the ones that are trying to destroy the world, were able to successfully rip a hole through the time continuum and allow the Eldritch being to come in. And the DM described it as the hole opens up and then a huge Eldritch dick goes through the hole to try to impregnate the earth.
Okay.
That's amazing.
So I had to pause the fucking podcast and be like, I can't handle this right now. I will return to this in a bit.
Understandably.
Anyway, Dungeons and Daddies is a good podcast. All of you should go listen to it. The third season is genuinely, like, really good. It's shaping up to be even better than the first, and the first is a classic. So that was stream appropriate, right, Liam?
Hmm.
I'm sure we've said worse. We may not have had worse things happen in our campaign, but we've said worse.
No, that was fine.
Honey, Planar Cosmos is uploaded. What are you talking about? Whimsy
No, but it's not-
exists.
It's not streamed. Whimsy does
I'm
exist,
gonna
though.
report the chat. No.
No, because they had to roll sanity. The DM generally doesn't like the idea of rolling sanity every single time you see a monster, which is rules as written in Call of Cthulhu. Instead, he only has them roll sanity when they see something fantastical. And he definitely made them roll sanity for that. And one of them, who is a teenager, like the character is a teenager, rolled so poorly on their sanity that they went insane. And they roll on a table to see what type of like insanity they have to deal with for so many rounds. And he got paranoia, so he didn't trust the party or anyone. And he the player was going on about how he's like it's like when you watch porn for the first time and you're like, they're supposed to be that big? Like, how am I ever supposed to measure up to that?
Hey, Scar, can I give you a ride, Venus, wherever you're going?
Amazing.
Yeah, I have to agree with
Then
Colin.
twice.
What's with the voice lifts?
YouTube is stricter than twice.
Yeah, Planar Cosmos is fine.
This is canceled though. We can't upload this one. I mean, they released that podcast on. Like, I'm pretty sure they're fine. I'm pretty sure it's fine. But I just thought it was a wild thing to happen in their podcast. It's. I love them that they're willing to go there. Anyway, I'll be back.
Wah. I can't believe you guys all fucking hate me and my campaign.
L.
L? That's what you have to say to that? L?
W.
Thank you, Tabby.
I don't know what are we talking about. I pay respects.
Are we respecting? I just got back with pizza.
This campaign.
Ah.
L.
Yeah, respect the campaign. Don't say L, Tabby. Apparently God doesn't like that.
God doesn't like that letter.
Mm-mm.
You can't use it anymore.
Guess I can't say leprosy anymore.
Nope, just leprosy.
Oh
No. No.
Saying hey is going to be interesting.
No lesbians. Only lesbians.
No Helly, only hey.
Hey, Abor.
With the L's missing, it would be Hebor.
Tazin.
Cousin.
Rain.
Rainer God Deffen.
God!
Rainer got a deafen.
Are we all back?
Nom
Nom nom nom nom nom.
Nom 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 nom.
Teaser.
Alright.
Oh, if L is continued to not exist, that would also mean the party was betrayed by Cuts.
Wait. The party was betrayed by who?
Cuts.
Cuts. If someone tells them to send them a message, send her a message. I just don't know what it should say.
That's a good idea. Rain should send death threats, a menacing death threat.
Or you could not steal my idea.
I won't.
Anyway. So, Helly and Hellebore are engaged now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Guys, the silence is going on too long. Someone speak.
I'm trying to find that bit from Cars where Mater's like, she's my fiance. But anytime when I search that, it just gives me the line after where he's like, I'm just kidding. She likes me for my body.
Damn.
Well, I do think that Hellebore, in her excitement and planning, will kind of look to the others.
Okay, so who's gonna be what in the wedding?
I don't know what that is. What's happening? What are you two doing? It seems important.
We're getting married. Do you know what marriage is? I've read about it in books.
My moms were they were married before I was born, so I don't really know how it works. I just know that it's a thing mortals do.
It's kind of rude. I feel like they should have waited for you so you know what marriage was.
I mean, I could always ask them how their wedding went.
Get Mom here right now!
Yes, Mistress Helicia.
That fight was in character. Mom and Mother are too busy to give me the story of the wedding. Find out who was in it and get them to tell the story.
I believe most of them are lieutenants in your mother's army, Mistress Helicia.
Damn it. Awesome. We'll find out after.
I can attempt to locate some of the attendants, Mistress Helicia.
Good, go.
Philly vanishes.
So Philly's not participating at all. He can like attend, but he will not have a role.
You don't seem to like the little creature, do you?
He's a total buzzkill.
Understandable.
Okay, so I don't know about like everyone else, but like Rain, you do need to be like my maid of honor.
Perfect.
Huh?
I believe what just happened is Helibor trans your gender. So have fun with that.
Okay. I can do that.
Okay, perfect. I don't really know what they do, other than that's like the person that like is like that's like the important person in
Don't
like
worry,
other than the
Hellbird.
people.
They throw
I've
wine
been married
at people
before.
that try
I know
to
exactly
attract
what to
your
do.
Oh,
Wait, you have been!
We don't-
Oh my goodness!
We don't exactly want to follow your example with that, huh?
Ooh, Hellebore quickly tries to talk over that a little bit.
So you'll be like an amazing planner and stuff.
Have you know our marriage went great?
Went.
Oh, goodness. Oh boy. I didn't think you two would be able to find a way to turn this into a fight, but you know, call me.
Well, you know exactly who to blame for this.
I feel like the two of them
For
could really
Helibor's
understand.
sake, I am not going to pursue that topic any farther.
I mean, I would accept Felix. Felix can be in the wedding.
Definitely needs to be. He can be. He can be the familiar of honor.
Taliesin taking notes. Okay, so at the wedding, there's a bridesmaid, and there's also a maid of honor. I mean, a familiar of honor. This is just facts.
I'm realizing I don't know all the things that are in her wedding.
I don't.
Okay, you have the
Blue.
best man. You usually have a few bridesmen and groomsmen, and those are usually made up of like the best friends. You have the officiator. You have like the parents of the both bride and groom, or bride and bride, or groom and groom, or whatever it is really. But again, this is fantasy, guys, so we could totally throw in like extra roles or take away
Mhm.
roles. Keep that in mind.
I like to imagine this is what Rain says verbatim.
So Rain, as I think you might be the person who knows. Well, Fernick probably knows a bit more than you.
I do. Okay, I do know that usually the officiator is ordained, so Todd could be the officiator.
So okay,
I love that.
can I explain?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So, in a traditional now, the thing is, it depends. The traditions depend on which kingdom you're getting married in. But because both Rain and Fernek, the only two people in the party who might actually, and Talzin, the only three people in the party who might actually know anything about traditional marriages, are all from the Callous Kingdom, I'm going to explain Callous Kingdom traditions. Now, the Callous Kingdom is a nation that was built by druids and Fae descendants, and people with a much closer association with nature. So a traditional Callous wedding will typically take place outside. A lot of the traditional texts refer to specifically a druid being the one to marry the couple, but in more recent years, this has been stretched to any religious official, so anyone who is ordained. There is typically a best man and a maid of honor. Both of them, their jobs are to protect. Their first and foremost jobs are to protect the couple from possible assassination attempts or attacks. This is mostly a part of noble culture, that aspect of their jobs. They also often end up being the planners for the wedding, but sometimes that job gets handed off to a third party. There are the I'm trying to think of a gender neutral term for it, but the bridesmaids and the groomsmen. But gender neutral.
And the groomspeople.
But even then, that's pretty heteronormative and excludes genders other than masc and femme.
Those to be wedded?
Pardon?
Those to be wedded.
Yeah, but those...
Wedded.
Those to be wedded people, and also those to be wedded people.
The... which is typically made up of servants to the house if it's a noble wedding, or close friends if it is a commoner wedding. Typically, the actual union itself in a more traditional wedding would be marked by an eternal rose that is blessed by the ordained minister and or druid who is performing the marriage ceremony. But in recent years, this has been replaced by rings, as they are a lot easier to get your hands on. And also because of influence from the Wissenian Empire, where rings the idea of rings equal marriage kind of comes from. Since the Wissenian Empire was built up by miners and dwarves and whatnot, so blah, blah, blah. These weddings typically take place outside, usually in some sort of, not holy ground, a primal land. So, like a druid grove, or somewhere dedicated to one of the nature gods. But in recent years, they've been kind of doing away with that tradition, as less and less people are able to get in contact with druids as they cut themselves off more and more from society. Obviously, Hellebore being a druid has access to druids, if you want to lean into that aspect of the tradition. The flower bearer is typically the one who presents the item of union, whether it be the rings or the flower. If you are using rings, they still get called the flower bearer because it's part of that tradition. So they will, after both the people to be married walk the aisle, the flower bearer will walk the aisle and present the flowers, which typically are prepared beforehand. There is... those are kind of the major roles. Those are the ones that are the most important. In modern times, there is, or in more modern day ceremonies, there is often someone who bears a basket of petals that they'll spread throughout the venue before the flower bearer, because the flower bearer often carries rings nowadays instead of eternal roses, so they keep the flower tradition alive through spreading flower petals. This is usually someone on the younger side or a pet, like a more sentient pet, like a familiar. But that is not part of a traditional callus wedding.
Okay.
Okay.
Monkey.
That was a fair bit of information. We should get that in textbooks. Is that the
Well, Helliber will kind of, knowing all of that, her designation of Rain as being the maid of honor is not fucking deterred. Like, that is, she's still like, that is still the Rain position.
It's Rain's job. You will not take it away.
bet?
Yeah, maid of honor, maid of honor. Rain kind of fits both either way.
Okay, so I guess, yeah, I mean, this will probably still be a while off, and, you know, we have to get more people involved in it, of course, so,
I mean, I'm sure that, I mean, I have a lot of friends in Hell who would want to be a part of it too. So we can't give all the roles out.
yeah, of course. Helly, is a no flowers thing okay with you?
What do you mean?
I've just always thought it was really brutal to sacrifice all those flowers.
What
Is that what they normally do?
Yeah, it's like really messed up. They'll like pick flowers and use them and stuff.
Can I have a suggestion, perhaps?
Mhm.
What if instead of using flowers that are plucked and everything, what if instead flowers are grown?
I mean, I can grow flowers, but I don't like taking them after.
No, not taking them at all, just leaving them where they are. Wherever you might need flowers, put a pot there. And then later, people can transplant it somewhere.
I don't know, Rain. That sounds really bad.
Oh, okay.
I mean, obviously we're going to like do it somewhere very natural. So I mean, I'm sure like we can like go somewhere where there's already flowers. Just, you know, not like picking them and then, you know, like spreading their entrails everywhere.
We can go flowerless. God is typing out all the things that they just said. There it is.
Yep.
The favorite. It is worth noting that they usually use eternal roses, which wouldn't die from being plucked.
How does that work? Is this like a special kind of flower that just doesn't die?
No. So the way an eternal rose works is it's kind of like holy water, but for druids. It's a rose that is grown naturally, not through magic, naturally grown, and then after being pulled from the ground, it is essentially enchanted by a high druid, sometimes even a first druid, to be eternally lasting.
Okay, so it's essentially what Helber and Amaryllis did with their seeds that they carry to plant when, you know.
Yeah, kind of.
Okay. All right. I still. Helber's weird. I still don't think she's into that.
Fair enough.
right. This is probably about the moment as we are probably talking about like wedding planning, and Helly and Rain are inevitably probably making snide remarks at each other that I do think
Rain,
like
for
Helibor
reasons, would try to keep his snide remarks lessened.
Okay,
I do
okay.
think Hallie wouldn't go out of her way to make snide remarks, because like she's very happy in this moment. It's just if Rain makes himself too known in the conversation.
He inserts
Hallie,
himself too
Hallie,
much.
Hallie wouldn't hurt a fly unless the fly was like annoying and near her.
Rain is that annoying fly.
But yeah, this is around the time where she's trying to like a bit inconspicuously look like make sure that like Fernet kind of catches her eye and then like looks to Rain like
Towson is not here.
I mean not Towson, Fernet.
No, Tate
Fate's
is not here.
Oh. God damn
Bad
it.
timing.
Oh yeah. Rest in pieces.
Welcome back.
Okay,
Fernet.
now Helibor looks over at Fernac.
Go on.
Yes. She's going to try to kind of like meet your eye and then look from you to Rain, like prompting you for that conversation.
Yeah, Furtick like wakes and then looks over at Rain. He's like, Rain, can you come with me for a moment, please?
Yeah. Rain will, side-eyeing both Hellies, follow Fernick. Following Fernick into whatever abyss he decides to lead him into.
Furtick puts you in the forge.
Mm.
No, it would probably be to like just like a side room or his office, whatever. Same thing with Howie. It is just like kind of shuts the door behind him. It's just I was just wanting to, since you were all here and I'm just wanting to ask everyone how they're currently doing. So I was just because I'm worried about you all, and things have seem a lot more tense than they were previously. I'm just wanting to know how you're holding up without influence of everyone else.
Rain seems to take a moment, kind of trying to gather his thoughts and everything. Not exactly the way he expected this conversation to go. I mean, it's been how you probably have heard.
I mean, what I've heard and what people say are typically two sides of the same coin, but I don't know. No expectations. I'm just curious on how you've been holding up.
Not great.
Is there anything you're willing to explain, or anything that's been stressing you more than usual, or?
A few things. I mean, I'm used to being alone, and the people I do usually not be alone with have all been in a way disappearing on me. And I'm used to being alone, but like not alone at the same time. And now that I have practically no one there, it's stressful getting everyone back.
I it was mentioned that something has happened with Nyx. What
Nyx, Harbor, dead friends coming back from the dead to do things.
so what has happened with Nyx? I haven't gotten a proper explanation on that yet, I don't think. Just that something happened.
Nyx and I got into a fight, and I told Nyx to hold off on doing something on finding out about his family. But because I wanted to be there to help him figure things out and just be there to support him, but he didn't wait for me, and then he went and got himself kidnapped, and they did things to him. He became possessed by this being who's been controlling him, using him to do not so pleasant things, and this has turned into like an elaborate plot for a bunch of more evil things. And I don't know. Maybe it's. I've also, as I'm sure you possibly might have known, been under the influence of one of these creatures as well.
I have not been aware, no.
Oh, they. I see. Well, I did fall under the influence of pretty much another creature similar to what has a hold on Nyx. I found it through a hat, actually. The one that has Nyx, I believe, is hiding in a locket. So I've been hopefully trying to. If I can track down where Nyx is, I'm hoping to be able to maybe get the locket somehow. But it's a matter of tracking him down.
I can't imagine he's leaving many trails at this very moment.
I mean, there have been opportunities for me to go follow him, and I've been definitely tempted to take them.
But with everything currently happening with this group, you've stayed, correct?
I have. If that's the right choice or not, though, who knows?
So is this entity, do you believe, is it currently affecting you, or has it just been something that's happened a couple times?
It's not currently here, no. It was only something that happened a couple times. I'm sure you might have heard about Harbor as well.
No, I don't believe so.
Oh.
I was wondering where that guilty of yours went.
I left her in the Feywild, and now she's gone.
And how were you two separated?
I didn't call upon her for a little while. And I don't know how long it was. I've been hearing some not so great timescales for that, and she's still there, I think, in the Feywild somewhere, just no longer bound to me. Something changed. I have this new regular familiar now. I never knew just quite how special Harbor was until I encountered
Didn't.
a regular little dude, I guess.
Have you thought of any plans to try and get in contact with Harbor again, or does that seem out of reach?
I have. Again, though, a lot of those involve me leaving the party.
Well, I'm sure that that spell of yours that you were able to use to contact me would be able to get in contact with her, right? Even if it is across planets?
Possibly. I've only really recently started learning that spell, so I don't know for sure.
I don't think it would necessarily hurt to try.
I'll have to dedicate a bit more time, though, to that one, then.
I'm sure you'll figure something out, right?
Maybe. What is your...
Pardon?
Oh, sorry, you go.
Oh, I was just gonna say I have faith that you'll figure something out. You've seemed to every other time, so I'm sure it'll just be a matter of time.
Maybe. Rain can't do sending immediately. He has no spell slots.
Whatever fault that is.
That he never will again.
Yeah. Exactly. Honestly, it'd be pretty fucking funny if you make the wizard incapable like that.
I was gonna say, like, is Rain still look physically tired, or?
He actually doesn't look all that physically tired because he's back at like mostly full HP.
Yeah,
He's
but
at
still.
full physical HP that he can, and he also uses prestidigitation to make himself look good.
Mhm. Okay, so there's no physical reason for Furtick to insight. Noted.
Yeah.
I was. Go on.
Speaking of, Hallie did the thing she did to Rain in while you were here, right?
Yeah. Well, I was here.
While the party was in House Zerosas.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
Yes, okay. I'm just trying to make sure I have my timeline straight.
Mm.
Yeah. No. That was the.
It was like
Last
last
night.
night.
It was
Yeah.
last night, yeah.
Yeah. I was pretty
And
sure I was right
every
about that,
night
but
after. Helly's way to get Rain out of the wedding is just kill him.
That's fucking wild.
Reduce him to 0 HP. There's... With all this going on and everything, there's been talk of it being intentional, everything happening at once, as a way to direct not just our efforts, but everyone's efforts in a scattered, having them jump everywhere notion, I guess you could say. What do you think of this?
I mean, that wouldn't be too surprising, but I doubt all these groups are in contact at least frequently, especially with the one we started. Uh, Taking a look after. I doubt they're in league with anything. I think it could also just be coincidence. Though the stuff with the vampires and that kind of group, I wouldn't be surprised if they're all connected in some way or another. They typically are groups like that.
It's an awfully big coincidence, though, having everything go to shit at once.
I think for the most part it is coordinated, but with these new dragon cultists, I do believe it is purely coincidence. I don't think anyone within their mortal plane would. Well, Fedorius is the one speaking to them, and I guess he could also be speaking to members of the Crest Hunt and such. But that seems out of league for him. I feel like he'd be too prideful to work with anyone else. Though he could be getting desperate, I suppose. It could very well be coordinated. We just haven't found out how yet. It's a smart thing to consider, though.
Possibly. Are you going to be joining us again? Or
The moment I am able to return, I will. Though it still will be some time before I feel like I can, before I feel confident in staying so far away from my original soul.
of course.
Don't worry, Rin. I will be back the moment I'm able.
I hope we're all around when you do.
I'm sure you will be. You've gotten this far. I'm sure you guys can keep it up. I'll be sending you good luck from here, and he does like dramatic little hand waves.
Rain looks a little conflicted at the little hand waves. Oh. I'm sure your luck will do us wonders.
I mean, I've been doing it for the moment, and it's been keeping you safe so far. So I'm not saying I'm going to take all the credit, but like, I don't think it's coincidence. Damn, just as I was about to ask about Helly and everything, you leave. That's crazy.
Huh?
I don't know. Just voice of the voiceless. Tabby saying BRB as I was about to ask about the conflict with Helly.
Yeah, go on then.
Oh,
Fine.
never mind. So, in regards of other more party matters, have you and Helly always been at each other's throats, or is that a more recent occurrence?
For a brief moment, Rain's face betrays him as, at the mention of Helly, he just goes into a scowl. No. Everything's fine there.
That's not what I've been hearing.
I've been attempting to make things fine, but they don't like anything I do.
That's interesting, because that's almost exactly what everyone else has been saying. By everyone else, I mean Raylan. Helly.
Everyone else is saying that about me?
Just that things are tense, and it doesn't seem like either of you are working towards it. Though again, I haven't been involved. I'm just curious of what the route might be for everything.
Well, I've completely given up all sense of command to Helly, since the princess needs to have that little sense of leadership in order to feel valued in a group. So They make all the choices.
And how has that been affecting the rest of the group?
I mean, they're all alive.
They may be alive, but you all seem very tense for a group that's supposed to be working together.
Hmm. Some people prefer Helly's leadership. Mainly because I go around and keep too many secrets or fuck things up too much.
I had a thought. I don't know where it went, but I had one.
I can imagine Vernon just like saying that.
I had a thought. It escaped me, but it was there for a moment. Allow me to start going through his desk now. I don't think any singular person is to blame here, especially with the tension and the work you all have been currently doing, though I do believe there is in order for things to smooth out, there is a certain degree of trust that should be given towards everyone. I'm not saying you need to pour your heart out to everyone, and I am not saying
I'm not
Helly is
much of a
totally.
fan of trusting someone who spends every moment they can belittling others.
You do need to remember that Helly is, in fact, as the name suggests, from hell. That is, and that things are going to be different.
Different or not, she needs to learn to be nicer, respect people, not
I
be
agree,
an ass.
and I do agree. However, I do also believe you need to do less on feeding that fire.
I try actively. Not that, does much.
It doesn't really come off that way, right? It, I believe it goes both ways. It seems you both feed each other's fire, and then it spirals out of control.
I try not to feed that fire. I hold back so many spiteful remarks, mean things I could say, actions I could do. I don't see them doing much of that.
Sentences stop fucking disappearing on me. I need you. I need you.
Tay, are you okay?
I'm fine. It's social situations are hard for me normally.
Fair. Not gonna lie, I'm starting to fall asleep here. So
Damn, I'm bad. My bad. I'm sorry. Should I start yelling?
no! You guys are lucky I lasted this long.
Eva.
I do agree with Helly's hostility towards you is much out of, it maybe not completely out of line, but it is very much exaggerated. I
Her
she
hostility towards me is exaggerated? What do you mean by that?
I think she jumps from 0 to 100 much too quickly.
But it's
But
not out of line.
no, it is very much out of line. It's just she doesn't quite understand that just yet. But it also doesn't really seem like you do anything to keep it from getting that far. The conversations I've seen you both have seems to be the both of you nitpicking at each other until you're sitting there in a yelling match against each other.
I want to point out really quick, hold on. During the breakfast that they first had, Hallie was making all sorts of remarks to Rain, at
No,
which
I
Rain...
was
Yeah,
about to get there.
I'll point out as well that, like, Hallie was being genuine. Like, Rain was criticizing what she was saying a lot. He just wasn't getting angry about it like Hallie was. So, like,
No,
I do
exactly.
think Furnick would have that in mind.
No, he does, and I was about to get to that.
I just wanted to make sure we have our facts straight.
I just because words are hard doesn't mean facts aren't. Relax. Whereas with the last night's dinner, you didn't engage with the whole yelling aspect, but you were still being very critical for seemingly just to poke at Helly.
So what you're saying is I should just let her have her way with it, and
No, absolutely not. I just think there is a better way to go about it that isn't.
then should I get angry and yell like she does?
No, you did fantastic. I'm not doing that last night. I don't think there is a single person at fault here. I think I just genuinely think the both of you need to be kinder to one another.
Tell her that.
He insinuated that, but he doesn't really say it. I don't know if it came off that way in the conversation with Ellie.
It did not come off that way.
No.
Ellie said, Rain's the worst, how can you put up with him? And you didn't defend him at all. You were just I'll go talk to him.
Oh, I didn't. I was trying a couple of ways to defend him, but then Rain didn't give me any ways to fucking defend him.
But I'm pretty sure you said, like, yeah, I agree, that's out of line, I will talk to him. So, like, Hallie's way of thinking has just been solidified.
Yeah, no, that's true. Why did I make a character that's anti-conflict when my whole thing is also just more conflict? This was dumb. I love him, but like, fuck. This is such a different, like, mindset for me, and I'm not good at this. Fuck me.
You're playing too old of a character. Go back to your roots.
I need
Let
to bring Whisper back for a couple sessions and reset. Smashing you both together. Be nicer.
I mean, I would think, like, I feel like the way Hallie would take it is she would expect a follow-up conversation after you have talked to Rain. So if you are regretting not defending Rain, then like you can do it there.
Yeah, that's true, but I don't want this to be like a conversation of just the three of them going back and forth with Furnick being like a mediator.
Furnick is gonna solve all the problems by just being therapy.
Sitting you down with a notebook. Putting you into fucking like couples therapy.
I also want to point out that Furnick is like, yeah, I mean, Hallie's understandably a little mad at Rain. And like, Hallie literally said she wants him to die.
I know.
She absolutely hates Rain.
I'm trying to factor that, but every time I think of a conversation, a way to bring that up, it will only make things worse.
Oh no.
Unfortunately, the both of you are too far gone, and the only way I don't know a way to bring this up casually.
I mean, it's up to you if you want to just hit the nail on the head.
I mean,
just Furnick putting his head in his hands and be like, just fucking avoid each other. Just don't talk to each other ever.
We're gonna be the kids that break him. We're gonna be the kids that break him.
This is true.
This is when Fernix gonna decide he's had enough. No more kids, ever.
Breaks the seals, returns back to being a tyrant, is like, fuck this. Fuck me.
I'm sorry, Tay. Maybe Viv
Strangling
should have
you
gone
both.
first. I'm sorry.
Strangling you both. I don't even remember what part of the conversation we were on anymore.
Okay, I'm gonna send you a message.
Hada.
I want a message from Tabby. Sorry, Tabby's not messaging me. Can you message me instead?
Yes.
This RP shit is hard. When's our next combat?
Aren't you the one who wanted Vernick to have a moment with everyone in the
Yeah.
party?
Yeah, that's the joke. That's the joke of it.
That's the jock.
That's the joke.
You're right.
Thank you for giving me direction. Debbie Hearts. I do believe a good way to start with this is you two should start discussing issues you have with each other without the assistance or without the mediator of Hellebore.
Are you suggesting we fight it out?
No, I'm suggesting you talk. What?
Oh,
I don't want to downplay your skills, but I think if you two fought, I think you'd die immediately, Ren. And that's
I
not
mean,
gonna
I'm gonna be honest. She is the princess of hell.
No, you two shouldn't fight. I think you two should sit and have a civilized conversation.
You can tell, like, Rain went to say something, smirked, and shut up.
No. What were you about to go off about?
Helly, civilized? Seems unlikely.
I mean, if I could be civilized, I'm sure the both of you can be civilized. I just worry about future engagements where you two will need to, or when your guys' resolve is tested and you two are together, and you and Hell just fight the whole time. As this conflict the two of you are having is affecting the rest of the party. From the looks of things, you, at least mostly you actually, considering of all the original things we've had to go through, is your importance with the way things are currently going and how directly involved you of all people are.
I don't know. They are engaged now, so there's that.
They are. I don't disagree that they are engaged. It's just currently
So maybe
this
I
is.
could take this as an opportunity to go try to find my people instead.
I don't disagree that that would be a good next step, but I fear you going alone will potentially worsen matters. Not for the party, but for you, just in general. I don't doubt that you're very capable of handling everything on your own, but you will be more capable and more likely to succeed if you do continue working with this group.
I don't know. Some of them seem pretty convinced I'm the reason everything keeps getting fucked up.
And a way to potentially change that way of thought is actually sitting down and having regular conversations about how to best move forward.
I have attempted that exact method, actually.
And how did that go?
Not amazing.
How... Well, just fuck me. I was right there.
Sorry, Dave.
No, it's no one else's fault. It's me not knowing how to talk to people.
Oh no. Tate, what if we just make noises at each other and consider it a good conversation?
Honestly,
We'll just scream at each other and consider the conversation done.
I wish that's how therapy worked.
real.
Agreed.
I want to just be able to yell and have it be understood by people. Words
Just
are
make
dumb.
weird gibberish noises.
Honestly.
That's what all words are, you know?
Exactly. I'm not speaking gibberish at you. I'm making a new language that for some reason you can't understand. Come on, get on my word.
And I'm making a new language also, so we're in the same boat here, just different boats, you know, in an ocean. Miles apart.
Same boat, just different boats.
Exactly. So in other words,
We're in the same type of boat. Come on.
If your boat sinks, that affects my boat in no way, but I might be sad about it.
Hold on, is this just shipping?
Shut up. Die. I kill Rain, actually. That's what happens. I can't break through, so I kill the both of them. I kill Rain, then I go out and kill Ellie.
Tell Hellebore she needs to find a better person to date.
Yup.
Tell Hellebore that her fiance and brother ran away.
God.
They ran away to go live on a farm together.
I was about to say they went to go work on a farm.
They were sent to go work on the farm.
You do have a track record of farmers leaving.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
We have a track record of blue-collar workers leaving.
Well, Rain's never worked a day in his life, so.
And he had to leave, so.
Part of the problem.
He works one day, he decides he's better than this life, walks out.
I genuinely believe the reason why Helly and Rain hate each other is because they're too similar.
I know, that is absolutely the correct reason. I just fear they're too far gone, so there's just it is just gonna devolve into them actually fucking fighting to the death.
They just gotta no wait, that'd be weird, never mind.
What?
So,
They gotta fuse together.
Dragon Ball Fuse.
is there anything else between Rain and Fernic?
I can't think of anything meaningful.
Alrighty.
I do have one small thing.
Oh.
For right before Rain leaves, he fidgets with something in his pocket, and he looks like he's about to speak up again before sighing, slipping Fernic's ring on his finger, and walking out.
Fernic,
He's not giving that shit back.
I wasn't gonna ask for it back.
You see Rain put on your signet ring that has been missing for a very long time.
Furnick just kind of smirks, and like as Rain is walking out, he'll kind of like put a hand on Rain's shoulder and go, "If you need anything, I will always help you." I
Kill Helly.
kill Helly. I guess I pulls out the halberd. I guess I got it now.
I walked into that one. My bad.
That's on me actually. You're fuck.
Make Hellebore a widow.
That's crazy.
Widowbore.
Widowbore. Hella dough.
just like centuries in the future, Helly has somehow passed, and Hellebore legally changes her name to Widowbore.
Hold on, this is a little too serious for the moment. I was just about to. A little too unserious. Hold on, fuck. Okay. Gosh, sappy sad moment. Rain would hug Furnick.
Aww.
I can't take this seriously now.
I'm sorry.
You're good. You're good. This has been the vibe of the entire session. Don't worry.
Okay. So, Furnac, as you and Rain's conversation finishes,
You do have full permission to use that ring to get into places you shouldn't be, if that helps you.
Very much.
Now it's not fun with the permission.
Just don't try and kill anyone in my name, please.
Rain running around being like, "This is for my father!"
In the name of the Zerosis bloodline, I will put your head in my doorway.
anyway.
Okay, we walk back.
Rain immediately locks eyes with Helly. And smirks.
Considering what Furnick told Helly, if Rain walks out of there smirking, Helly looks to Furnick, like confused. What? Did you talk to him about what we talked about?
Oh no, I did. Just Rain's. I don't know what Rain's doing actually. Rain, what are you doing? Stop that.
I'm smiling.
That's there's malicious intent in that smile. Please stop.
I have malicious intent in every bone of my body.
That doesn't help. Please, please lower the malicious. Please lower the militia. Where did these trebuchets come from?
Genuinely though, if Rain leaves that looking like, I mean, smirking at Helly looks like she wants to be mad, but she's too disappointed to be mad right now.
Fair enough. I believe there is one more conversation Furnac wants to have.
Yo, Div, come to this back room with me and in a home you're completely nervous and scared about. I swear it'll be safe.
Okay, imagine a universe where Furnick actually did solve all of our problems. Like, how would Div react to, like, seeing Furnick take us back there one by one and then come back out and we're all friends hugging each other, Rain and Hallie are getting along. Like, clearly Furnick replaced us or something.
These are doppelgangers.
I mean, two of them already knew and liked Furnick, and then the other one immediately was just like, "We're friends now. We're friends now. I'm now your favorite." So that's not all that. I don't know, dad stuff.
I don't know dad stuff.
See,
I don't
Hallie's
know,
actually
fucking
immune to
father. Fucking, I don't know, Fodger. Yeah, no, I guess as awkward as that's gonna be, Fernek is gonna be like, Div, you know what time it is. Yeah, we'll just,
I assume that was
yeah.
a thing with your kids.
I mean, I would like to have a potential conversation with you if you are feeling comfortable enough to.
Oh, yeah, sure. Why not?
Are you sure?
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Okay.
Either way, I guess.
Fernek does notably bring Div to a room that is closer to everyone. Though still private.
Fair enough.
So, hello.
Hello.
I
I'm
guess.
just curious on if there's anything I can do to ease your tension, because you have been stressed from the moment I have looked at you. And I fear something has been eating away at you, and I would like to potentially help or ease any worries you may have.
Alright, I've never really been good with softening my words, so it's going to be blunt.
Perfect. That works so much better for the person playing me.
I never knew of your existence. This is the first I'm learning about your existence.
Mhm.
But everything, not everything, a lot of things so far have reminded me about who your father is. And I'm trying to not see that, but it's a little difficult.
Did you come in contact with my father?
I don't know.
Hmm.
Maybe?
If we're going to continue to be blunt, then exactly what is your story right now? Because you make references to things that happened millennia ago, as if you might have been there.
I don't really know. It's quite clear that I'm not living alive, I guess. I think that's been made quite clear by everyone else.
I would like to apologize for Caftech for saying it so bluntly yesterday.
It's not the first time, and at least this time there's a reason for me to not want to punch them, rather than them just being a royal guard. Other than that...
He does seem quite punchable every now and again, doesn't he?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
does.
it's not the first we've heard of this.
Yeah, no. Either way, a story, but well, there's really not much about me that I haven't been around all that long since coming back, I guess you could say, quote unquote.
Right.
I just... Everything is newer, and I don't know what's happening, and the first person to figure out what I am immediately tried to kill me for being a monster. So I haven't been all that comfortable telling people.
Well,
Not that matters here, by the looks of it.
monster to, and then he does, and then he points like monster. Then he like gestures to himself, then he like gestures to you, and then does quotations of monster to monster. You are currently the most safe, and I will ensure that it stays that way while you are within my walls.
I appreciate that. But I didn't have I don't really have memory other than from when I woke up. I've been getting pieces back. And some things are familiar to like actions, and then others are things. I don't know. I've been getting a lot of random small memories that haven't quite seemed to match up yet. Nothing cohesive. I don't know when they were from.
They happen to just come back at random, or are you usually doing something that seems to trigger them?
I'm like I try to remember specific things. I look at specific things. The time I was almost arrested by APS, they took me to like a testing room with like potions and whatnot for like a blood test on something, and something there triggered a memory. And I don't know really what it truly makes them come back, but
Try and. You don't need to, of course, but if you are comfortable, can you describe to me the memory you have of Adoria?
um, well, it. I don't. I don't remember what he looked like. The main memory of it so far has just been the heat and the flames and the blur of scales
I see.
and a different name that hasn't seemed to be brought up anywhere else, but that's not the
Well,
same.
what name might that be?
Um, Koyon, I think. I don't know.
Does that name mean
Koyeon.
anything? Does that name mean anything to the DM?
Roll history at advantage, because I imagine
At
you would have, especially in more recent years, researched your father's past.
And also tell them I know how it's pronounced.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
I know it is.
21 with advantage.
Koyeon. That name is familiar. You search your memory, trying to remember where you heard it. Its association with Adoria. Koyeon. Koyeon Firechild. The name comes to you, hits you like a truck. The eldest child of Adoria, the firstborn son, who, during the War of Heroes, stole the body of a good, council-sworn man, was the reason for the first fall of the prophesized Nook, was Koyeon Firechild was the helm of Adoria's resurrection and escape from the Nine Hells. He was the perfect child. And he was killed unceremoniously during the War of Heroes by people whose names history has forgotten.
Fuck yeah. He sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Well, that is a name I haven't heard in a hot second. Do you know anything about Korean or just the name?
If I knew anything, I don't right now.
Well, and then Fred just kind of gives a brief description of who Koeon was.
But trigger anything, God?
Roll history at disadvantage.
Fuck yeah.
Can I argue regular since I'm the one actively trying to help trigger a memory? And just have me a flat roll?
Sure, roll a flat.
Fuck yeah!
You know, I think my funky little add a d6 powers works perfectly well here, depending on what I roll. That was the wrong die. I grabbed a d12. I didn't notice until I rolled it. It landed on a 2, but it was the d12.
Fuck yeah.
Hold on, let me roll the actual d20. This is a 20 now. I am gonna put the... That didn't do shit. Okay, 14 total.
There's definitely something more. Something tugging at the back of your soul. Some forgotten memory. People whose names history has forgotten. That sticks with you specifically. You should know those names. You should know those names. You fought alongside them. Maybe not against Kwaeon. Maybe you're wrong. But part of you, somewhere deep down, is certain that you should know those names. You can almost see their face. Heroes of the war. There's a sadness to the memory, though. And you can't put a finger on why. That's all you get. You should know the names of the people who killed Koyeon.
I don't think I ever faced him or fought him, and if I did, it wasn't the time of his death. So I wish I could remember the ones that did.
I do not believe this will work, but I would like to attempt something.
Okay.
Just for the sake of attempting it.
What are we attempting here, Fernick?
Remove curse. I don't think that's gonna do anything, because I doubt this is magical memory loss, but the innate of the resurrection is magical. So I don't think that's gonna do anything. But like,
what is the wording of remove curse?
At your touch, all curses affecting one creature or object end. If the object is cursed, the object curses a magic item, its curse remains, but the spell breaks and the owner's attunement in the object, so it can be removed or discarded. Again, I don't think it's gonna do anything, but like, I have one more third level spell slot, but like might as well. So might as well.
You're a paladin, right?
Yes.
Roll charisma.
Ooh. I wasn't expecting to roll anything. Hello, dice. What are we doing? Oh, I'm a fan of that number.
Hello, robot. Is that the only on my end, or is that?
That was only on your end. He sounded fine on mine.
Okay, I got glitchy robot. What was that?
It's a 23.
Fernick. Div.
Hi.
Would you two
Okay,
like to
yeah.
join me in one-on-one?
Let's go!
Okay, this is gonna be fun. I'm not gonna say anything right now. Actually, yep.
Okay.
Let's go.
Hang on. Give me a second. Okay. Fernick.
Hi.
You place your hand against Div as your magic rushes over their body. Your mind is pulled into a dark void. Looking around, you see a single glowing dot. Out of instinct, you begin to move towards it when suddenly you feel the air around you grow heavy. You are struggling to move, and then all at once you are soaked. You cannot breathe. You are drowning. As you fall deeper and deeper, the glowing dot above you growing further and further away, you call out to the void, mentally pushing your mind, "Someone save me." And you realize in that moment you are not experiencing yourself. You are experiencing a memory. As Div calls out to be saved, falling deeper and deeper below the sea, watching their world sink around them, a voice you have not heard before, but is somehow familiar all the same. "Your prayers have been answered." In a moment, you are awake. You are sitting in a strange facility. But now you are looking at Div, dressed in plain white clothes, touching recently sewn stitches. And you realize in that moment, looking at them, just how different patches of their skin are. Even here you can see patches where there's fur, as if there's some mismatch, mangle of different bodies. But there's something else. Div looks at you with a focus you have never seen in their eyes. Anger, hatred, and a desire to be free. In a moment, they leap at you, hands turning to claws as they slash your throat. You watch from an out-of-body experience as Div slaughters an entire laboratory. A group of so many people, all dressed in lab coats, screaming in fear and pain as they are one by one systematically destroyed by Div? Then Div simply walks themselves back to where they woke up and lays back down. A voice presses into your mind, Fernek, targeted at you. Do you truly wish to rid them of the only protection they've had? Everyone has left them except for me. And you wish to rid them of me?
Who exactly are you then?
I am the reason they are as close to alive as an undead can be. Just as I am the reason your companions are alive. Just as I am the reason your cultists haven't found you.
If I'm allowed to be so bold, I would like a name.
Hellebore has come to calling me Icarus.
That's very cute, but I would like your name.
No. You may call me Icarus, King of the Abyss.
Very well. Icarus.
Your divine magics, dragon, will not push me away from them. You cannot restore the memories of a time lost without destroying them. This body doesn't work. It does not function. This vessel is only kept alive because of my need for it. So, Zidorith, do you want to try that again? As you find yourself back, stood across from Div, hand on their shoulder, your magic not expensed. Div looks at you with that same focus you had seen in the vision.
Bernard kind of chuckles a bit and pulls his hand away. He's like, "Oh, interesting."
Div.
Mm-hmm.
Fernek reaches a hand to you, and for a moment all you feel is pain. You try and scream, but there is nothing. Then you black out. You are falling, drowning again, just as you are every single night you close your eyes. And then Fernek pulls away. And you're fine again. Shall we rejoin the others?
I suppose.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Where's Tabby?
Bed.
Tabby went to bed?
Yeah.
Okay.
The silly goon.
To be fair, we were probably gonna end session pretty soon here.
Fuck.
Alright, Fernek, Div, what do you two do?
Fernet kind of pulls. Go on.
I was gonna say, Div would, when Fernick reaches out, not really, like, start to shy away, but kind of just phrase themselves. And then the second they, come back from blacking out, they kind of just stare at Fernick.
Did you see
There's
that as
a lot of
well?
sexualness. The what? What exactly did you see?
In the least cryptic way I can make this sound, I'm afraid you may be a little more intertwined with this group than we'd like to be. It seems we all have some kind of guardian angel watching over us, and that one is currently keeping you alive, as they put it.
Okay. I did not see that, no.
But did you see anything then?
Nothing out of the ordinary for me. at
And
least.
what is not out of the ordinary for you then?
I was drowning again.
Hmm.
That's about it. We see it every night.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's fine. It's normal at this point.
Yes, well, as one who also just experienced that moment, I can say, ugh, yikes, that's not quite fun. Um,
You get used to the memory after a while, especially if it's the only one that you know for sure is your own.
what I tried to do, though again, I wasn't sure if it was going to work, hmm, was going to, how do I put this in a way without outright saying the name of the spell, because that's boring in name.
I was going to try to remove any dark magics entangling you.
True. I was going to try and suppress and remove any uh, magic altering your memories and keeping them from you, though the source of that magic convinced me to keep from doing that for a moment. It seems whatever curse you're under is the one that's keeping you sane.
There's a curse on me.
At least that's what it would be classified as. Though I'm sure this
That's
being has would call it a blessing, considering it is, for the most part, assisting you at the
that
cost of
is
your memories. So it
that is new
seems.
information.
It also
But
this is the same entity that seems to keep the cult we're looking at from finding me, and I didn't specify what else she's currently hoping with our friends, but apparently Hellebore has been taken to calling them Icarus. So I believe that's a discussion
And
you all need to have for later.
that's where we're going to end tonight's session. Thank you all for
You
coming.
got some secret friends over there, Hellebore.
Thank you all for coming, both viewers and players. And I look forward to seeing you all next time. Goodbye for now, my friends.